I do actually have kind of a theory about that. Because
We're
they
live.
say, they say that that like pork is the closest comparable thing that we eat on a regular basis to like what human meat is like in
Sure.
terms of like texture and flavor.
Yeah.
And they say that eat the rich. So I honestly want to eat Elon Musk because if you think about it, he's probably fucking delicious. I mean, he's a fat, podgy little piece of shit that never does anything, so he's probably like real tender.
We are live.
He's like Wagyu. He's like Wagyu.
Oh,
Yeah, but his
boy.
face is
Boy.
fake, so it tastes like plastic.
The
Well, you
world
don't
government lies.
you
The
don't
world government lies.
You don't eat the face meat.
Hi, Trey.
Why does anybody watch this show? Welcome, everyone who has put up with this behavior for so long. And if you are new here, I'm sorry.
Trey's put up with this for 6 years.
Yeah.
This is our weird D&D podcast, Twitch stream, whatever. We're gonna play some D&D and have a good time.
We play tabletop games, and you guys are allowed to watch if you want, just to make it creepy.
I feel like it.
I'm
Also,
not wearing
Discord's
any
over.
clothes.
I'm wearing a lot of
That's-
clothes because it snowed and it's cold.
Yeah.
Did it snow? I thought it did. Oh no.
It's real cold and unpleasant here too. But
Pretty warm
anyways,
over here.
I don't have any announcements that I can think of, so we're going to jump right back into a little bit of a recap. Last session, we finally got back from a fairly extensive break, and you guys hung out, spent a bit of time doing some characters development stuff, asked a bunch of questions, figured some stuff out, and then started to travel and make the second half of the stretch towards Kohan. Leaving from Totama, which is kind of like the alcohol brewery capital of the Fox province. And as you were on the road, you stopped, set up camp, and in the middle of the night, you spotted a large fire erupt from several thousand feet away from you. And later found out that it was a dragon, a very large undead dragon that had been accompanied by some kind of a rider and had attacked a caravan. Later, you guys went to investigate the site and found that there were a bunch of cultists there, and through some clever use of spells and some very good stealth rolls, you guys kind of just sat back, observed, got some information out of them as they were talking and kind of rooting through some of the rubble and remains of the caravan. And that's kind of where we left off, is you guys just kind of sneaking back away as these cultists leave the wreckage of the site.
Oh, yeah. Pass was still up, and I think the idea is we wanted to get the fuck out of there before they started looking around. So I think we just hit the road and we'd start booking it back east towards Kohan.
Importantly, the caravan site is currently was on the road, so you guys will have to kind of skirt around, go through the wilderness a little bit, and try and maybe link back up with the road, or just avoid it entirely. Your call.
Oh, it was okay. So the wreck, the incident, that's ahead of us on our journey.
Yeah,
I see. Well, that's,
you guys have caught up to it at this point because you guys were observing it. But the path, because you're going through a bunch of hills and things, the path kind of winds a lot. So it wasn't like you were on a straight road and it was just like up ahead of you. It was like behind several like cliffs and rocky outcroppings and that sort of thing.
I gotcha. That explains how we... Okay, I was curious because the caravan that got attacked left ahead of us.
Yeah, I thought they were heading back
Right.
from Kohan.
No,
Okay.
sorry, they were. It was ahead of you.
This makes lots of sense. Well, boy, this is a conundrum then. Okay, so here's the thing. Option A, we go full stealth. We take the caravan and we just avoid this entirely, right? This is not our problem and we don't want it to be our problem, so we just move on stealthily. Downfall to this is if we get caught, they're going to know that we're acting suspicious for a reason. Why wouldn't we take the main road? And they're going to assume we've seen everything and then we're on their shit list. Option B, we just go on the normal road acting like we saw nothing, and we act real surprised when we find this wreckage, and maybe they will lie to us about what's going on, and we can get their cover story. Downside to this is it's incredibly risky because we have to interface with them, and maybe they'll just fucking attack us or something. I don't know.
That seems like the better option, though, right? If we go the other way and they've noticed us. Yeah.
It might depend on, okay, how easy would it be to go around them? Is the terrain suitable for that?
Let's ambush him. Let's fucking kill him.
There are definitely ambush opportunities. Like, you guys were sitting there observing them for a good 15 minutes without being spotted. Like, there's plenty of hills, tall grass. There's options for setting up an ambush.
I put a head on Stain's head, or a hand on Stain's head. I'm like, nope, nope. Remember the dragon, the next week of our lives?
The downside to kind of like skirting around and like reconnecting with the road and just carrying on is that potentially if these guys start like using the road, they could end up like meeting up with you potentially.
Right.
Going south from Totama is not an option, right? That would take forever.
No,
Yeah, like if you went south and around the Yatsuan Forest, it would take weeks.
Yeah, way I see it, we're gonna come across them.
Could we?
This entire group, huge. Can't hide. They'll find us. Better we get the jump on them. Kick their ass. Kill them before they get the word out. If they get the word out, fine. Dragon after us.
well, no,
We'll kick its ass too!
the best case scenario is that there is no word because they have never seen us. Which is where we're
Ain't gonna happen!
Which is where we're currently at. The only reason they would have any reason to be weird is if we start shit. So let's not start shit. We voted on this.
And then what? We just cower the entire time? While they keep attacking people on the road? Burn them down?
We have no idea what they're doing or what they're going to do.
Those people are dead. He just points.
Yeah, they are, and we should report it to the guard once we're safe.
And what are they gonna do about it?
What are we gonna do about it?
You got an arrow?
No.
You got them blasty magic, right?
I do. I can't stress enough. 5 minutes ago, we voted overwhelmingly to not ambush them.
I'm pretty sure the way that they were going about things, the way it looked like was like they searched for what they wanted to get for, couldn't find it, left, and they didn't even bother trying to clean up anything or cover their tracks. So like,
Yeah.
they might not even care. They think probably like travelers are gonna go by and say, oh, there was just someone that was like
Bandits. Yeah.
bandits or something.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we heard them say that they were staging it to be a bandit attack.
Exactly. And I say we just take the bait. If we have a confrontation with them, we say like, oh shit, this must have been a
it's
highwayman
a
attack.
bandit.
Are you guys helping out? What's going on? But that is only if we confront them in the first place. I think we should do our best to just avoid them. Go around them and just not interact with them at all.
That dragon saw us.
I don't know.
That dragon swooped over us and roared at us.
And then it didn't kill us.
Why?
Because it doesn't care
Because it
about
didn't
us.
see us.
Either it didn't see us or it just doesn't care about us. And I think we shouldn't give it a reason to care about us.
It looked fairly rotted. It's possible it doesn't have eyes.
It's true.
Then why did it swoop over us?
Because it was flying?
Our direction? We were out of the way!
I don't know. Where was it going? Maybe it has to pick up speed that way. Do you
It's
know
a
how to
huge
fly?
fucking sky!
Let's assume for a moment that it did see us. That just confirms that we are not on its shit list, and if we just go about our lives, they're not going to fuck with us. I want to be clear here. I want to make this right. I would rather do it once we are good and safe, and not, like, in open plains dragon blasting zone.
Yeah.
Where'd you want to do it? In town?
Yeah, once we get
Where
to,
lots of people?
Well, yeah, okay, if they bring a dragon to town, they're going to have an entire town guard and army to fight off the dragon. I'm not saying
The forest would give us quite a lot of cover.
And start a wildfire where we'll be trapped in.
I want to be clear here. Picking a fight with these people is like suicide. We can't defeat that dragon.
That dragon ain't here.
It can be in a moment's notice. You saw how
How
fast
do
it
you
flies.
know?
Because
Where is it now?
I don't know, but you saw how fast it flew.
You can tell the future. Which is the best option.
The sky is wide open. We'd see it coming.
We literally already did read the future about this circumstance. It said there was going to be some good and some bad.
It said caution.
Yes, caution.
It said caution in checking it out.
Which is
This is a different course's action. This is the next day, right?
no, this is minutes
Same
later.
day.
Minutes later.
Yeah.
Same day.
I, for one, I agree partially with you, Stain, but like, it's good to be confident in what we can do, but like, we don't know so much. Like,
Confident? No, that thing scared me. I hate it.
yeah, but it's always good to be cautious.
The most cautious thing you can do is get rid of what threatens you.
False.
Incorrect.
I'll be right back. Please don't ambush them. We voted on this. I'll be right back. Hang on.
As you guys make your way
What
back
the
to
fuck is voting? This is a monarchy.
as you guys make your way back to the caravan, you guys do find all your stuff is still there with Creature and Teru
And cool spot.
and Cool Spot.
And the snake.
And
Do you
his
have your
snake,
snake with you? What's your
Soba.
snake's name?
Soba.
Oh, Soba.
Forgot about Soba. It's been like a month.
He's just chilling.
Yeah, he's a very chill snake.
I think he likes to sit in like a bowl of warm water.
Almost certainly.
That's why he got the name. It's like
The snake hot tub?
a snot tub.
No.
Sorry for interrupting.
I'm back.
You're good.
What I
Thank
missed.
you for putting up with us.
Nothing. It's like we're in the caravan, and I think we're checking it out.
You guys are back at your wagon.
Oh yeah, we already.
Our caravan.
Yeah, last session
Yeah.
we already made it back to our caravan.
Yeah, we should. All right,
The,
we should finish resting.
you guys finished resting already.
I already did that.
Okay. Because I thought we were interrupted
We
on the
were-
third watch.
You were,
We were-
and then you slept the rest of your watch.
Yep, made breakfast.
Made breakfast, and then
Augured.
went and checked out the.
So it is the next day.
No, because I
Oh.
did augury after breakfast.
Yeah, that's the next day after the attack.
Well, it's a
The
few-
sun is up.
It's a few hours after the attack.
Right, the attack happened.
The morning after the attack. Let's make it
Yeah.
clear. The
Right.
sun is up. This is the morning after the skies are clear.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Anyway, I say we go around the wreckage and then continue towards Gohan.
And everyone looked confused, scratched their heads, and shrug. Like, wow, look at that. What?
Have you guys ever seen a bandit attack? It's
Yeah,
not confusion when people come across it.
It's panic and let's get out of here before something else
It's,
bad happens.
we gotta hurry. Oh no, there was a bandit attack. We better tell the authorities. And we rush. Not confusion. Get acting lessons.
Yeah, when we met, it was because I had just survived a bandit attack. You remember that, right?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Nara.
Pirates and bandits aren't the same thing.
It's true.
Oh boy, are we gonna do this?
I guess pirates should just see bandits with
They
better
perform
caravans.
similar tasks, but you know the locale is an important distinction because it changes their tactics and
You're
Oh,
not.
Yeah,
well.
right. Bandits don't board.
Well, that's because
What? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I'll bet at some
Except for
point.
that one fellow who put wheels on the bottom of his skiff and has been driving it around the roads, calling himself the pirate of the road.
Oh, that sounds pretty
You've
awesome.
heard of him, right?
I haven't.
Should watch out.
All right. Yeah, everybody just act natural. Pretend that we're seeing this wreck for the first time. We're going to skirt around it, so we hopefully don't even have to interact with them. Maybe they'll be gone by the time we get there, too. That would be best case scenario.
I think if we agree that interacting with them or encountering them is inevitable, we should do it head on.
Yeah.
Why are you guys so stupid? No.
To be clear, are we talking about interacting with them or fighting them? I'm cool with a head-on interaction. We just play dumb and act like we're travelers because we are.
I'm not very keen on duplicity, as you're well aware, but I believe that a normal traveling group would investigate this court of scene. It might be suspicious if we sneak around it and you're caught.
I don't travel by land very much, so I'll defer to you guys. When we spot trouble, the instinct is to go around the trouble. As soon as we saw what was obviously the sign of a wreck, would you investigate or would you go around? You know what? That's fine. Let's go. Let's
I'm
go.
Sure you would rush toward them to try to help with whatever trouble they've got.
Okay, I buy it. Let's do that. Let's act like we're travelers. We're seeing this for the first time, and we're rushing in to see if there's survivors and to help out.
All right. You guys pack up your wagon and start going down the road. By the time you guys are done discussing this and have packed up all your things and had reached the site, it is still smoldering, but the cultists seem to have moved on.
Oh, thank God. We spent 20 minutes for nothing. We're good.
Yeah.
We go straight past.
What? No, they're gone. We better look this over.
True. I guess we can comb through it, see if there's anything interesting that they missed or anything that sticks out to us.
Sure.
What were they carrying?
Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, what's that sound? Fan?
It's the sound of a dragon quickly approaching from the east.
It's a shower.
Shower.
Yeah.
Ooh.
24.
Alistair starts kind of coming through. The rest of you start helping kind of peel back some of the wreckage, stomp out some of the embers and stuff to let the remains of the carts cool down so they can be better rifled through.
Shoveling dirt into bird stuff.
They're here. Oh, good, they died.
They're dead. You won.
Gotta say, this ain't normal highwayman tactics.
You find several bodies completely burnt, just charred, no clothes remaining, just peeled and tight skin that is bubbled and boiled. Find the various bits of wood and stuff that's burnt and smoldering, the crates.
Mostly just burnt stuff, though.
Most of it seems to just be this smoldering remains. They do seem to have gathered up, looted pretty much everything. You know that they had been kind of combing through and picking out what you assume were the magical things or things of note, and putting them into a separate bag, but then looted the rest to make it look like a bandit attack.
Okay, that makes sense.
In spite of that, though, you guys do find that there are a handful of just remaining copper pieces, a couple of little bits of very charred jewelry and things like that you are able to pocket. They need to be cleaned up a bit. You're not entirely sure how much they're going to be worth in their current state, but you can say at about say 4 pounds of coins and burnt jewelry that you'll need to clean up and get appraised. But
I hate to be this guy. Are we looting this crime scene that's going to be investigated?
Not I.
It's already been looted. This is scavenging. It's different.
We're getting evidence, Jupe.
Jupiter is happy to go from like body to body, and if there's like a ring that somebody could identify somebody by, or like a pair of shoes, like he's happy to help identify the bodies for sure. Yeah.
You do find at least one. You find you would find a little bit of jewelry, particularly a ring on one of the merchants. It's like a middle finger ring. It takes a bit of doing to get it off.
You're gonna have to cut the skin off. It's probably fused there.
Yeah, takes a little bit of work, but you do get it off. And it is like a signet ring. It's totally blackened at this point, and you'll probably need to take it to like a jeweler to get them to clean it off and identify it properly.
For sure. Yeah, Jupiter will kind of go to all the bodies, try to find identifying things on each of them. He's not interested in looting. He's not going to stop other people from looting. But if you guys want to loot, by all means, go for it.
Hey, Haku, is that ring familiar to you?
It's unrecognizable in its current state. You can tell that it's some kind of a signet ring, but all the markings are currently just like completely covered over and blackened out.
Yes, it does look familiar. Looks like a kind of jewelry that you'd wear on your finger.
Yeah. Anyone get candle wax?
I do. I think I have a signet set.
All right, press it. Shape should still be fine.
I do so.
No, I didn't have torches, no candles.
Give me a history check, Kohaku.
12.
Yeah, it's... You don't recognize him.
Unfortunate.
The seal is a little bit messed up. It's not imprinting quite correctly.
It's too damaged.
That fire was pretty hot.
I have never seen anything like this. I mean, everybody's got to go one way or another. I hope mine's not like this. I think this bone is melted. I didn't know bone could melt.
What temperature does bone melt at? Oh, yeah, that's hot.
I don't know if we want to stick around long enough to, like, actually bury these bodies. But at the very least, I gathered up some trinkets that we can turn into the guards when we hit a town.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm kind of like... Would the caravan leader's corpse be around here? The one that Stain spoke to?
Yeah, that's the one that Jupe got the signet ring off of, presumably.
Yeah, he just kind of squats down by the head, kind of near the ear, and just starts whispering to it. Then he pats it back, leaves. Right, you ready?
Yeah, let's get a move on before they come back or something.
You guys do also find the box that had the little bit of text.
What was in it?
It was the lucky DU. Then there was a smudge of kind of smoke stain, and then Toshiki Aga, also kind of broken up by some just like completely burnt, and then others just like smoke stained. And
does anyone have a way to get rid of smoke stains?
Mending wouldn't do that, so nope.
Presto.
No. Does anyone have Presto?
I don't think we do.
The one campaign where no one has Presto.
Thank God I can make things dirty, and you guys can't do anything about it. God forbid.
It's true.
Yes, I
Pick up a
can.
rag in
I
water.
bought enough clothes. I can change forever.
You
I will
can.
always be clean.
I could be mistaken, but can't you just take a wet rag to a smokestack?
Good.
We got water.
I will try to wipe it off and see if we can read this crate.
Yeah, it's not going to get rid of the burns, but it'll fix some smoke
Right.
stuff.
Right.
When I have more than 2 cantrips, I can have presto. But
Yeah, you can give me a cleaning check.
What's a cleaning
Cool.
check?
I
Dex?
I-
Wisdom?
clean.
Okay. Give me a D20 plus your wisdom mod.
Sure.
Yeah, you might make it dirtier. You screw up.
Hey,
Do you have soap or anything? Or just
I have rum. You want rum?
Oh, I have soap.
Yeah, soap would be great. I have water and I can control water. I don't have soap. I'll borrow your soap.
I lend you my soap. It smells good.
And I have a
With,
bucket.
Perfect. Even better. You guys have exactly enough cleaning supplies that you're able to clean off some of the smudges to get a little bit of a clearer view of what is written here.
Few more words. Letters, at least. The Lucky Dung.
It's the Lucky
Oh,
Duck
look at that.
Koshi, and then there's a burn
Yeah.
that you guys can't clean. It's just like burnt away, and then Hiraga.
There was a K. The K disappeared.
Oh, sorry. There should be a K there.
The K was just a bird mark, it turns out.
All right. Well, we should look for anybody with the Hiraga family name when we get to town.
Okay. Toshi something Hiraga.
Toshikawa, Hiraga.
Yeah.
Are there any common? I probably. Or yeah,
Toshikuni?
Toshikuni, is that a common name?
Toshikuni?
Oh no, that's not good.
You're from around this parts.
That's who I owe money to.
Wait.
Oh boy.
oh,
Oh.
The Lucky Duck is a casino. It's run by Toshikuni Hiraga. Oh, he's not going to be happy when he finds out what happened to his caravan.
It's not like it's your fault.
Well, I feel less bad about salvaging a bunch of shit. I was gonna give it back, but
Yeah. Yeah. How much was it? I'll add it to party loot. Unless you want it.
it was like 40.
40.
It was 40
pounds.
It was 4 pounds.
4 pounds.
Of undetermined coin and jewelry. You're going to need to take it
Clean
and get
it,
it,
yeah.
like actually like cleaned off and
Yeah.
probably take it to an appraiser
And-
to figure out if it's worth anything at this point.
And importantly, not just an appraiser, a fence, and not in the town where they run this business. We're going to hold on to this for a while. I can try to find some folks. I will mark this down, but we need to be careful not to show this or talk about this while we're in town.
We're running out of towns.
Would acid or vinegar be better for cleaning jewelry?
For jewelry,
Um,
vinegar.
Vinegar is acid.
Yeah. Okay.
I have rum. What is that?
Alcohol.
Do you want apple cider or rice wine vinegar?
All right. Chef over here's got a bunch.
I just have
Could
white
use that
vinegar.
for cleaning. You should use distilled vinegar for cleaning.
I've got balsamic vinegar.
I've got
What's
the white
that?
vinegar. I think that'd work, right?
I didn't know there was that many vinegars.
Here, taste it.
Yeah, it's sour.
You imagine
Ooh.
just eating a spoonful of balsamic. That sounds delicious right now.
Really?
That's a real. It's
Yeah.
really
A
good.
spoonful of balsamic sounds delicious.
Fucking love balsamic vinegar.
I can't judge you because I would do it with like mustard and peanut butter, but I can't imagine balsamic.
I think this would be really good with a salad.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, yeah.
A spoonful would probably be a bit much just on its own.
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, like I love balsamic. Whether you just make a reduction out of it for like a glaze, or you make it into a vinaigrette for a salad.
Yeah, slam a shot glass of it.
I would not want a shot glass of it, but I wouldn't mind like a shot glass of balsamic that I could dip croutons into. And then eat the
Yeah.
croutons.
Huh.
What's a vinaigrette? Is that the same as a vinegar?
No.
Hey, Teru, what was his name one more time? Toshikuna?
Tushikuni. Tushikuni.
Saga.
Cool, thank you.
Is he a bad man?
Well, you know, he sent bounty hunters after me.
Well, he's been having a real bad couple of weeks, hasn't he? Those bounty hunters are dead. His
Yeah.
caravan's been hit by a dragon. He's probably in a bad spot right now.
He's gonna be pissed.
I just realized how many bounty hunters were after you. How much do you owe him?
2,000 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I told you this already.
You did. It's just
you
such
did.
a big
I just
number.
forgot. It's a
I
big
know.
number.
2,000. Is that a lot?
To a normal person.
Yeah.
It's like the price of a banana, right?
Kohaku, I watched you hand all of your money to Stain.
What? I gave it back to him.
Yeah,
Got it.
it all fit in a... I've been insulting your customs a lot lately. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I'm sorry.
You gotta understand, there was a lot of coin in there.
Yeah, I'm sure there was.
It was heavy.
They were very dense coins. I'm quite positive that your family is very wealthy.
What's
Of course they are.
deception?
They're one of the wealthiest families in the country. Yeah.
Of course, yes.
Great.
Yeah,
They're
hair clan,
extraordinarily
right?
successful.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here before more people show up.
My God, did I not say this? Fucking.
Oh no, what do you do?
It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You guys continue on, making your way past the burnt wreckage of the caravan. Spent the rest of the day kind of uneventfully. The rest of the road journey is safe. You guys obviously are kind of on edge. You guys keep a good watch, but you see no signs of anything in the sky. No more signs of smoke or fires or any signs of destruction. And after about a little over half a day's travel, you guys arrive in a small little village, just a couple hundred people at most. And you guys are able to kind of make, if you want, you can settle in and try and sleep in the town, find a nice farmhouse or something that you can like bum a room off of or something. Or you guys can try and push through and continue walking and then sleep in the wilderness, set up a camp.
I think it would probably be wise to stay in the settlement. Even if we can't find anybody that lets us stay in their home, we can at least like do it within the walls of the settlement.
Camp
Are there
close.
guards here?
Yeah.
Are the guards like all just town based, or is there like a government that gives them to all the towns? Do they all work for like the empire?
So it's a little bit of both, kind of depending on the circumstance. The Fox Guard are essentially the like military force of the Fox province, and they all answer to what's their name?
The dude, the magister, or is there someone above them?
It's one of the main houses. Let me see here.
Oh yeah, we met the Fox King, didn't we? He's in Hashinagawa, in the castle.
That was the Iwasaki family, and they're kind of the naval force of the Fox province. The soldiers are primarily, Kohaku would know this, the Sakurai and Yuki families are the kind of major military forces. And they are also responsible for kind of controlling, training, and distributing the Fox Guard to the various different towns and settlements. So a small town like this probably has like, I don't know, it would be under 10 trained Foxguard soldiers, and then the
Okay.
rest of the town's defenses is kind of like controlled by their own people.
Right.
Whereas major towns like Gohan, Shinagawa, Talamaki, anything like that, they have a much higher Foxguard presence and a much smaller kind of self-run military force.
Okay. Hey, Haku,
Hmm.
what's the best way to get news around? How can we report an incident? Do we just tell the Fox Guard? Do they get like falcons or?
I don't know how you would do it, but I would go directly to the magistrate.
Assume the magistrate is 1 billion miles away from where we are currently. In this location, what's the fastest way to do it?
In this location, there's no one to report to.
There are these soldiers.
Hmm.
Wouldn't they have a way to communicate with each other?
Yes. The Kohaku would know that almost certainly they would have some kind of a way to communicate.
Yeah, they have radios.
Radios?
Sorry, it's a Tyrekian word for I don't understand.
Sparrows? I don't know.
Communication technology. They have a semaphore chain.
Sending stone, perhaps.
Or that, yeah.
Most, depending on the situation, the circumstance, most would use animals with a little bit of magic, so animal messengers,
Oh, yeah, that stuff.
typically. And then they do have some people who know sending, though it is kind of rare and spaced out. A place like this would probably just use regular, like, messenger falcons or something.
And we should probably get news to the biggest town available.
Yeah, as we're settling in for the night, I think we should try to flag down one of these guards, let them know what happened, what we saw.
Is there a jeweler in this tiny little town?
No.
We'll probably have to wait.
Yeah, basically any of the little, like, the big squares on the maps are essentially just like little farming villages. You might find, like, a couple of tailors, maybe a cobbler, or that sort of thing, like basic things that they need, but there wouldn't be anything like a fancy jeweler. There's probably, like, there might be a smith or something, though they wouldn't be very, like, talented necessarily. They probably primarily just make, like, nails and things for construction.
As we're chatting with the guard and kind of like telling, hey, we saw an attack, there was an ambush, and we saw these men in robes, they had masks, there was a dragon maybe. Do I get the impression that whatever guard we're talking to, if I was to like leave all of these identifying rings and whatever and shoes with them, like he would actually send them on to somewhere where they'd be dealt with, or is he just going to throw them away? Does he give a shit? Is he invested?
Sure. Give me a insight check. Now give me a
Persuasion?
yeah. All right. Now one last thing. Just a flat d20 check.
I will. Do I know what this is for? Is it just kind of luck?
Yeah. I'd say do this with advantage because you have very good insight and very good persuasion.
I will actually skip that, and it is almost nighttime. I will burn my fate waver and roll a 19.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh.
Yeah, you find a guard who is pretty by the books, but very seems very respectable and honest. Seems invested. Asks you guys, probably spends like a good hour of your night questioning you guys for getting as many details on this incident as possible. Also, kind of checking you guys out, making sure that you wouldn't be responsible for it. That sort of thing.
Sure.
He's very thorough, seems fully above board. And you're able to hand him the evidence that you guys gathered, and he assures you that he'll go and send a falcon right away. And you guys watch him go off into a building, and then a few minutes later, you do see a falcon fly off towards on.
I appreciate it. I don't know these people, but they deserve to be remembered. Once that's all dealt with, he'll go catch up with anybody who didn't stick around for all the boring politics, and start setting up a camp somewhere.
We're in town. Should we get an inn?
If they have one, I think it might... Do they have one?
They don't.
I think it was like a little hamlet.
Yeah. They do get people passing through frequently, though, so plenty
Probably
of
have a spot
the,
for
like farm owners and stuff will open up their barns for people, potentially,
That makes sense.
and just be like, hey, if you give me a couple silver, you can set up in the barn.
Sure, here you go.
So yeah, it's like you find a nice couple, and they're like 5 silver for all of you. You can have the whole barn to yourselves.
I got it.
Well,
the,
we could just stay in their house. I could whip out the old white privilege if we want to.
I forgot we named it that. I'm fine in the barn. If you want to go for the house, we can. I'm fine either way.
I'd rather go in the rafters, the barn. I don't want to be stuck in the building if it was caught in fire.
Is that... Wait, you know a barn is much more flammable than a house, right?
A barn's easier to jump out the window off.
Are you afraid of fire? You've made a big deal out of it.
Well, the dragon.
today.
I kind of get
Have
that.
you seen? You were asleep. You didn't see what it could do.
Okay,
He does kind of have a point. There is a fire-breathing dragon on the loose.
I guess.
You're also
Everything.
blasé about a fucking dragon.
Are we saying this in front of the couple that we're renting the barn from?
Yeah, they're just standing there like,
Probably the dragon in the barn already.
well,
Don't worry, we're actors.
oh, this is weird.
We're practicing
acting.
for our play.
Yeah, we're acting.
Oh, are you heading to Kohan to perform at the,
Yeah, I heard
Oh,
they had good
shoot.
melons.
what was it? I just came up with this name. We're planning to play at the Wooden Fiddler.
Oh, maybe. Among other places.
Best of luck to all of you. Good luck with your play acting, I suppose.
Thanks, folks. Good night.
Lord Kohaku, would you care to join us for some tea?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yes. Kohaku, they spend a bunch of time entertaining you. They're very polite. They are also peasants and deeply beneath you, but they're as cordial as they can be, and you've
Love peasants.
given a reasonable accommodations, at least better than the barn.
Yeah, we'll have some tea. We'll talk about stuff. Play some shogi.
Yeah,
Hang out. I'll borrow their bath. It'll be great.
it's a good time. The rest of you guys contend with the animals that are already in the barn, but you have a roof over your head, which is a good thing because it begins to rain partway through the night.
Can I get a list of the animals
Yeah,
in the barn?
Yeah, beat me to it. I was just checking to see if I already had mules and donkeys.
Well, I just want to talk to them.
They're just a couple of cows, primarily.
Hey, do you have a cow now?
I already have a cow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have an Oroxen?
I don't know what an Oroxen is.
It's a cow.
Or
It's a
an
D&D
aurochs.
cow.
It's an older. It's like the mammoth of cows. An
Dire
aurochs.
cow.
But they don't have any of those. It's just like cows for like milking and that sort of thing.
Ah, regular cows.
Why doesn't an
Yeah.
alchemy jug make milk?
There are different kinds of alchemy jugs. None of them make milk.
Why? It
You
make
can have-
honey.
Yeah,
Make
you
milk.
can ask your DM to make one that has other fluids, like
you
hot
can-
sauce.
So
Other fluids.
Yeah, other
you
fluids.
have a one of your infusions lets you make an alchemy jug. If you decide to make an alchemy jug, I will let you have it make milk.
Okay, thank
Can
you.
you make hot sauce with another one?
Hot sauce would be good too.
Just replace
Isn't that a
the
waste?
stuff no one uses.
Can't we just have Jupiter turn into a cow and then we milk him?
A male.
Can you turn into a girl cow?
Just means we have to work extra hard.
I don't know how that
I don't know
works.
how that works either.
Talk-
All
Dre,
cows are female.
I kind of, well, yeah, true. For the record, I'd become a bull. But I was kind of under the impression that wild shape is not polymorph. You're like, I don't know. I always imagined it as like you in animal form. I didn't think you could change that much.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I
the
don't-
animals you turn
can't
into are
change-
hairless and
you
have
can't change
cats.
your gender or anything.
Right. If I was to learn the polymorph spell, I could probably do that. Or if I was to alter myself first, there are spells that would let me do it. All of this is kind of advanced, though. I'm really still just kind of wrapping my head around the basics here.
There's a lot of spells.
There's a lot of spells in the world. There's a lot of magic left to be reclaimed. You wouldn't believe how much there was before the moon fell.
Oh man. I want there to be more magic. That sounds great.
No, does that mean more dragons?
It means more of all sorts of things.
Pass.
Yeah. The next day, you guys all get a short rest in.
I want to talk to the cow.
Okay, what do you say to the cows? Okay, you talk to the cows. You have a lovely conversation. They're all three of them are very polite, but they gossip constantly.
Excellent. What are their names?
Names are Isabella, Maribel, and Belmare.
I like.
I'm not writing these characters down and not making them a thing. They are very polite, but they are like a bunch of gossiping old ladies, and they chat your ear off the entire night.
Does it look like... okay, important, and I will burn resources on this. Does it look like they're having good gossip? Is Sheesh having a good time without us? Am I missing out on cow gossip right now?
Every once in a while, you do catch me just like laughing, and side-eyeing the rest of you.
Fuck, did I prepare Speak with Animals? Hang on. I want to snoop. I want to snoop on cow gossip. Damn it.
Damn.
All right.
And we'll never know. You could just be faking
We'll
it.
never
the whole
know.
time.
Tomorrow I'm prepared to Speak with Animals, though. I'm going to listen in on that cow gossip next time.
Okay.
The next morning, it is raining. It's kind of like light, misty rain. But you guys are can pack up and get ready to go.
Real quick, before... was anybody hurt last night, or are we all topped off?
All topped off.
Yeah, I don't think any of you took damage.
I was going to say, I
Yeah,
think we're
we
all
just
long rested
snuck.
up. Yeah. Cool. Gross.
Sure.
Okay, good. That's what I thought it was, but I guess that's with Gritty, right?
With Gritty, yeah.
I should change it to long just to be a real bastard.
I already only get 4 spells. Let me swap them out.
I'll allow it.
Thank you, Trey.
Thank you, Dre.
Well,
Can we talk about my fighting spirit?
Someday.
Come on, he only gets one thing. Have it back.
But yeah, the next morning, you guys are prepared to leave. Do you guys try and wait out the rain, or do you want to just push through it?
Hell no, I love the rain.
Me too.
It's also
All right.
a natural protection against fire.
Sure.
That's a good point.
You just have to contend with the steam.
A good excuse for me to wear my big hat.
Yeah, every time it rains, I also put on that frog mask we got at that fair. Or festival.
Does the mask keep you dry?
No, I just think it's cute.
It is pretty cute. You're not wrong.
Got my hat on. I've got my Tengu clogs on. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
The next morning, you guys head out, making your way through, following the road. Because of the rain, it does get a little bit slicker, muddier. The wagon gets stuck a couple of times. particularly in some of the kind of like lower spots where the rain has kind of like run down and kind of pools in the road. You guys have to really like pull the cart. It's nothing that's particularly like dangerous to any of you, but it does slow you down a little bit. And then partway through the day, it does kind of clear up, but it stays pretty overcast and just like mucky. I need first person who wants to do it. Roll me a D100.
Too slow.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn shame.
Oh well.
Playing a dangerous game, Aku.
That could have killed everybody.
Ooh.
We could all be dead right now.
Sometimes you want to roll low.
Yeah, like maybe the D100 was how many dragons show up. We definitely would only want like 3 and not like 82.
38 dragons descend upon all of you.
Oh god.
As you guys are traveling, there is a point where so there's like a rocky kind of, not really cliff, yeah, kind of a cliff, but it's not super high. It's only about 10 feet. That kind of wraps around the side of the road, and you can see that people have essentially like piled up some rocks and things to create sort of an artificial barrier to hold back, like a retaining wall kind of a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And the rainwater is kind of like pooling and pouring off of it, makes the road super slick. But in doing so, you can see that some of the mud begins to kind of like slip, and some of the rocks begin to tumble down. And I need whoever is riding or controlling the wagon, I need you to make an animal handling check.
Ooh, did we establish who that was already?
That's either
Sheesh.
it's usually Nara or Sheesh.
Yeah, I would assume it was Sheesh or Nara.
Shishara.
Sheesh, you do manage to maintain control of Cool Spot, kind of calm him down and get him to pull off to the side and kind of break out into a bit of a run and beat some of the mud as a couple of the rocks kind of come loose and a bunch of mud slips out into the road. But he's able to dodge out of the way, and the wagon kind of gets like mucky, but is undamaged otherwise. And you guys are able to continue on your way.
Good driving.
Nice work.
Thank you. It was mostly Cool Spot. He kept his cool.
Cool Spot doesn't have time for this shit.
What were you and those cows talking about last night, huh?
Cows were talking about stuff.
A gentleman doesn't gossip.
Incorrect. They do it all the time.
Keep your secrets, then.
I would never gossip.
You were...
You guys are no fun.
I don't know if that counted as gossip, actually. You're right. I hope they have, like, some warm, spicy stew in Kohan.
Oh, that sounds really good.
I want hot chocolate.
Oh, that also sounds really good.
What about spicy hot chocolate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's how they used to serve it.
So, did I kind of mishear that, or was that like some people deliberately pushed rocks or stuff into our path, and like, are we being pursued now because we dodged it?
I think it's just a mudslide.
Yeah, just the rain essentially kind of started to wash away some of the retaining wall, and it just like spilled out as you guys were
Gotcha.
passing. Nothing nefarious, but the rain does seem to around the hills, just because of the way that the road is. The rain tends to make a lot of the road a little bit more treacherous. But you eventually, partway through the day, do break out of the hillier area and get to more of a flat kind of plains. And then eventually reach a large stone bridge, and on either side of it, there are these like pre-set up little like camping spots, essentially. You can see some areas where people have like regularly set up fires. The place has been flattened out for setting up camps and like tents and bedrolls and that sort of thing. And kind of hanging over a couple of like posts that have been set into the ground, there are a couple of little like tarps that are very worn at this point, but they are like kind of makeshift little areas where people can huddle up at night.
It's a little baby settlement.
Hmm.
It starts with a lean-to, and then it's a shack, and then it's a cabin, and then it's 3 cabins. And then you get a wall. And then before you know it, it's a hamlet.
Only there's no end to the hamlets. Just kind of a traveler's camping spot.
Anyway, it looks like a good place to make camp. It's late, right? We're about ready?
Yeah, and it makes sense. It's like almost exactly at the middle point between Kohan and that other village, so
Yeah,
it makes sense that people would regularly stop about here.
exactly. Alright, I'll start setting up.
I have a quick question about armor, real quick.
For sure.
So the armor that does disadvantage on stealth, is that only when you're wearing it? Like, could you be carrying it and it's fine?
Yeah, which is
Okay.
a weird distinction, but yes, technically.
Okay. I mean, that
Uh,
works well for what I'm thinking, so.
What are you gonna... Did you, like, ponder this out loud? Or is this just meta talk?
I could ponder it out loud, yeah. Do you think it was like, does heavy armor make a lot of noise if I'm just carrying it? Or is it like because I'm wearing
I
it?
mean, you can pad it up for sure. Why? But if you're carrying it, you're not wearing it. How's that gonna work?
What if I can put it on really, really quick? So then
What's your record?
6 seconds.
Shit.
That's- Is there magic involved?
Yes.
Okay, that explains it. I was gonna say, that would be quite a feat.
Mm-hmm. But like I could, you know, not have to wear my armor, but when I need it, it's there.
It does seem like it'd be pretty useful when we're sneaking around and stuff.
Yeah. There wouldn't be any reason to have the armor be quiet if I'm only wearing it in combat, right?
I didn't want to say anything, but you do tend to clink around a lot when we're sneaking.
Yeah. Trying to work on that a little bit.
It's okay.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to help us sneak a bit more. Okay.
Go chat around with people in this little hamlet. Mostly to spread news and ask for weird news.
There's no hamlet.
Oh, this little settlement, whatever this is we're at.
It's a campsite,
It's
basically.
a campsite. There's no
Yeah, it
people here.
is. Oh, there's no one here?
I was gonna say, I think it was just us, right?
Why is there a campsite here? Isn't that weird?
Well,
Well, traveler.
it's for travelers like us.
Oh, when you say campsite, imagine there were tents already.
No,
It's
sorry,
just a
like-
circle.
It's yeah, like it's a
It's
flattened
a
area.
fucking circle. Yeah.
It's a flattened area where there are clearly like stones have been set up for campfires. There's a couple of posts for like setting up tents and things. There is a draped canopy that people can sit under, and there's like 2 of these, one on either side of the bridge, and they're essentially just like this is a midway point between the next town and Kohan, and so people stop here frequently, and so as people have stopped here so frequently, people have just like set up little things that make travel easier.
Currently, it's just us.
Currently, just your group. Yeah, you're kind of on one side of the bridge. You can see the kind of rushing water of the Nibutani River. It's quite a wide river. It's one of the bigger ones here in the Fox Province, and it kind of goes off to the kind of east, southeast.
Hmm. So if I were a robber, I'd know that this place existed. This is where travelers would go. And this is where I'd wait for someone to target. But seeing as there was a dragon, I don't know if they're regular robbers. Or if staying in this well-known place is safe. What do you guys think?
I think it's probably safe. Or as safe as anywhere, really. Again, it seemed like they were attacking that specific caravan for a specific reason. They have no reason to be attacking us randomly.
Oh no, not them I'm worried about for this. I mean, random bandits.
Oh, well, we should have a guard watch for sure, obviously.
I got a gong for that.
Hell yeah. But yeah, staying in a well-lit campsite, definitely safer than just on the side of the road.
Right? Who's in Charmander Watch?
Well, if we're changing things up, I refuse to be in Charmander Watch ever, so...
I'm in Charmander and Pikachu Watch.
Oh,
So-
now we're gonna hit up Charmander Watch.
Obligated to remain in Squirtle Watch forever.
Obligated.
That's me and Pikachu. I gotta do that lightning.
Does that mean that Creature and Teru are in Bulbasaur Watch? I feel like someone should be with Teru. There we go. Me and Teru.
It's also the smartest meta pick, because in Yellow you get access to Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur anyway.
Yeah.
Nara, you want to go to Bulbasaur Watch? Because it's only Creature over there. Oh, there, Teru. Now it's Teru and Creature in Bulbasaur Watch.
Nara said Charmander. There.
Yeah. Sure. There we go. Is this all right?
This works.
Anything bad happens, just holler.
First watch goes by uneventfully. Next time, Creature and Teru wake up Shish and Kohaku for their watch. Shish and Kohaku, both of you can make perception checks. They're dead.
They're
They
dead.
failed.
They're both dead.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Don't worry.
Both.
Both dead.
Sheesh.
Maybe actually dead.
Perception checks,
Well,
fellas.
it's Rez's birthday, so he's probably
Oh, doting on him.
or something.
11
11. Okay.
and 18. Kaku's passive is 15.
Nothing like dangerous happens, but on your watch, the two of you do spot kind of off a little ways, just grazing. There are a little like group of deer and other and a couple of animals that you spot, and they quickly kind of like bound away as they take notice of your camp. Then third watch, for Charmander watch, Nara and Sheesh, or Nara and Stain, you guys can give me a perception check.
Stain sets up the that straw man thing that he bought,
Okay.
Ooh.
and it's just kind of casually boxing with it.
On a 25. Saint, as you set up your little like training dummy and you start practicing, you have to kind of like dig out a bit of a pit to like stand this thing in. And as you're digging out, you do come across a little piece of metal. It's coated in dirt, like it's probably been stomped on a couple of times and just like been caked into the dirt.
Bend down, kind of brush it off without picking it up. Use my thumb to wipe off dirt. And the bandages on it. Am I familiar what kind of metal it is?
It's really dirty, but you're able to like go over to the edge of the river and kind of start to scrub some of the dirt out. And it appears to be either probably some kind of like a silver, probably an alloy of some kind.
Inara, what is this? Tosses it at him.
I don't know. Some kind of shard of metal.
It's now that the dirt's been kind of cleaned away, it appears to be some kind of like a clasp for a cloak, but it's fairly intricately carved, so that it's got the profile of a dragon, but it is swallowing a circle, so some kind of a circular shape.
Oh.
And kind of off behind it, there's another kind of circular shape, and then a third one.
Look familiar?
I mean, it looks kind of similar to something I know, but it's different. I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you mean different?
I don't think I've seen this particular crest before.
It's a dragon eating a moon. One of 3 moons. Nara.
Yeah?
It's okay.
What?
That's yours. Maybe you show it to Jupe and Allie tomorrow.
Yeah. See if they recognize it.
Hey, Nara.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. I snapped at you yesterday. I was really freaked out, and you not being freaked out pissed me off.
Oh. I think nothing of it. Like, it's understandable. I know it was pretty crazy what happened.
It's just, you gotta be scared.
I mean, of course I was scared. It's just the biggest times in your life is when you conquer over fear. Like, everyone feels fear, but like getting past fear is important. Can't let fear just hinder you and just...
The people I knew who weren't afraid all died. I was scared, and I survived. I'm just saying. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know where you come from.
It ain't something you get over. It's a survival instinct. You gotta listen to it.
Yeah. Things cannot go your way too, though, if you let that fight or flight kick in. Sometimes fighting is the way you gotta go. Sometimes fleeing is the way you gotta go. It's all situational, you know? You can't just overreact and flee to everything.
I always pick fight. That dragon forced me to run. I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Also, who knows? Maybe we can even like kill it. It was undead, right? Maybe it's like immortal or something.
Oh. He like straightens up his like little punching man and starts practicing to calm his nerves. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, look at the time. It's time for you to get to bed. I'll wake up.
Oh.
Is that Atropus?
Yeah. Vastly, your displays of companionship are most fascinating.
What do you mean?
Eddie, you mind if Nico could get in on that action?
You know what? Knock yourself out, kid. Here, I'll show you a few things. He gets down on all fours, starts biting on the stick. You lunge with your shoulders and your back. It's a lot of arching.
Do you speak Draconic?
No.
Okay.
No.
There's a point where Nico coughs up a couple of sparks and it starts to like smolder.
Yeah. He bats it out.
And our helps bat it out.
No, we're biting. Biting. Lunge, snap back. The teeth grab. They snag tendon. They snag vein. It bleeds a lot. That's good. Keeps him from running.
He doesn't fully
understand
your commands.
Nara tries to translate, and he also draws like a circle, a perimeter around like the straw man.
Yeah. No fire within this.
No fire inside. We'll practice fire later, little guy. Can you tell him that? I don't speak dragon.
Once Dara starts kind of giving him some proper commands, he seems to pick up pretty quickly. Every once in a while, he does, like, not intentionally, just kind of, like, accidentally coughs up some sparks, like, at a dangerous distance. But you guys are able to keep him mostly in control and have a good time teaching him some new attack methods. Eventually, your watch kind of comes to an end, and he goes, Nara, you
get some
sleep and Sane, you wake up Alistair and Jupe for their watch. Alistair and Jupe, you guys can give me perception checks as well.
I do one as well?
I would say we'll carry over yours.
Okay.
From your previous watch. Not that you need to, because that 20 will do.
Hello, 27.
Well, Sane already found the piece of metal.
You find a separate thing.
You find the hole that Sane dug out.
That's kind of weird. What were you digging?
Give him something. Maybe there's a cool worm in the hole or something.
You do find a very cool worm. You can change into a worm now.
Oh my god.
Acquired
No, not acquired worm. Acquired very cool worm.
Cool worm.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Is it furry? What is it? Fluffy worm?
No, it's just got a cool like pattern to it. Like when every once in a while you find those like nightcrawler worms with the different patterned skin,
Oh.
so that they don't just look like a gross floppy piece of skin.
How big is this cool worm?
It's quite large. Probably,
Giant earthworm.
I'd say about a foot long.
Oh, that's a big worm.
Wow, okay.
Like how
Yeah.
worms are. They kind of like shrink and extend themselves. That's how they move. But yeah, it's about a foot long.
Guys, come check out this extremely big worm. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Look at this thing.
Oh, those patterns are neat.
I thought it was a millipede for a second, but it's not.
No.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
it's
you're right. That
not.
is a worm. Wow.
Did you pick it up?
Fascinating worm.
How did you even spot it? It's so camouflaged.
There's a shooting star, and I followed it down to Earth, and it was like right where my eyes landed. I think I was meant to see this worm.
Oh.
God spoke to me and told me to find this worm.
Was it still
Yeah.
was it still drizzling overnight, or was it clear sky?
It had cleared up, but it was still overcast.
Oh, okay. I probably didn't actually see a shooting star that night then. Just kidding. Anyway,
It was just like
was a
through the
sign.
cloud cover, you just you saw the flash of a light. And
Yeah, just caught my eye. Hey, what's that? What's that little brooch you found thing? What's that?
What?
Have you shown that metal thing? The clasp?
Oh no, I gave it to like Nara to show you guys tomorrow.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just kidding.
What?
the next morning, you guys wake up and begin to
You have lore entomology.
set up your kind of pack up your camp. I assume Sheesh prepares you a lovely breakfast.
Does Nara show the thing?
Yeah, whenever like after breakfast or something, or during breakfast. Hey, as Stain found this, on the road. Does anyone recognize this like crest?
Do I recognize the crest? Did Onwa get eaten by a dragon?
You can give me a religion check.
+5 if it's Watakita. For a whopping 8.
Does not look familiar to you, and I don't believe you found a magic brooch, but it's been a month.
Been a while. I don't remember. I remember something we didn't identify, but I don't remember what it was.
I think you identified everything we have.
Yeah, we've identified everything at this point.
Okay.
No idea what this is. I mean, those are the 3 moons, obviously. I don't know anything about a dragon eating one of the moons.
Yeah. Doesn't look super familiar to you. However, that being said, it does. The other night, while you guys were kind of watching the cultists, several of them definitely had some kind of a cloak clasp. You did not get close enough to them to tell what it was. Even with the spyglass, you could not see in that great detail.
Even with a grasshopper?
Not with the grasshopper either. Just from the perspective of everything, it would have just been kind of like a weird silhouette. But it seems like it could have been.
Sure, maybe it's like the same sheen or the same color or whatever.
Yeah, it definitely had a similar color. And it would have been roughly this size. This seems a reasonable guess. Not that cloak clasps vary in size too drastically, but...
Well, I mean, it certainly looks like it. That's bizarre. I don't know what it'd be doing out here.
Huh. Hold on to it.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Do I know anything about cults? Just in general.
Just in general.
Like, are they like religions where they have a holy symbol or something like that?
You could give me a history check, I guess.
No guidance. I need you to lead that.
It kind of depends on the cult, but a lot of cults will have different religious symbols, especially if they are praying to some kind of a god or deity. If there's anything like that, then they almost certainly will have some kind of a symbol or thing or mark that they use, either in reverence of that thing or as a mark to denote themselves.
Ugh, okay. Well, now I'm worried about that being like off of one of those cultist robes or something.
Certainly seems like it could be. Is there any
here though?
Right? Why would it be here? Why would it be in the riverbank? How are we able to tell how old it is or how long it's been here?
It doesn't seem like it's been there that long.
It's not very rusty or anything.
Yeah, it was very dirty, but that's probably just because it was in a bunch of muddy dirt and probably got stepped on. Other than that, it doesn't seem like tarnished particularly. It's maybe got a very tiny bit of tarnish to it just from being in the rain.
Is it magic?
Doesn't appear to be magical. There don't appear to be any runes on it. It's not humming or anything like that. There's nothing that would indicate to you that it was magic in any way.
Well, if it came from the writer, then we know the direction that dragon went. And that's a little unsettling, because it seems like it's heading to Kohan.
Well,
It kind of makes sense.
Unfortunate.
Either the writer or maybe the group that was searching that one caravan. Maybe it's one of theirs. Because they also said something about an auction they need to check out and see what they were looking for was in the auction or something.
It's true, it could be from one of them as well. Either way, that would put them in this direction, so I wouldn't be surprised if we bump into them, probably not wearing all of their cultist garb in Kohan. We should check out, when we get there, we should look for an auction hall.
And whatever it is they are looking for, it's got to be like fireproof, because like, else they wouldn't risk like blowing the entire thing up with the dragon.
Yeah, they scorched it pretty good.
Wouldn't mind getting my hands on their cloaks. Fire resistant.
Oh yeah, those did seem pretty handy. Anyway, what's for breakfast, Sheesh?
A cool worm we found.
No!
College worms, Benedict.
No, absolutely not. I'm keeping him. For
What's his name?
Wormy.
Hello, Wormy.
No, he's gonna talk to him. We're collecting animals.
I'm gonna gossip with Wormy and not tell you anything that he said.
Is it spelled like W-O-R-M-Y, W-U-R-M-Y, W-Y-R-M-Y?
Get this. It's actually spelled V-V-E-R-M-I.
Ooh, I like it. It's cute.
And I have already talked to him. We're very close friends. I know all of his secrets. He doesn't have any, because he's a worm.
Wait. Wormy was here. Maybe he could tell us where the
Oh
thing
my
came from.
god, you're
Oh
right.
my god.
I can't speak with animals for real.
Can Wormy see?
Yes.
Sense.
If grass can see, Wormy can see.
Um,
The joke item.
Good morning, beautiful creature. I have bestowed upon you the gift of communication with greater beings. How are you? How are you feeling today?
shit. I need
Wait, accidentally.
I need 1 minute to look up a video so that I can remember his voice.
Go for it.
Ask him how he managed to look so cool.
Yeah, trust me. This spell lasts for an hour, and I'm using 59 of those minutes to talk to him about how cool he is, and 1 minute of it to learn about this brooch.
I know my secret. I want to know. How many times has he been chopped in half?
Oh, imagine if there's another one of them.
There might be. What if there's like a bunch of...
4 of them.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, it's 10 minutes. Okay, well, 1 minute to learn about the class, but 9 minutes to talk to him about how cool he is. Hello, creature. Wonderful, beautiful creature. You are magnificent, and I love you. How are you today?
Hi, Jupiter. I'm good. How are you?
Christ. Don't know what I was expecting.
Why is it so high?
You are magnificent. Hey, did you see anything weird happen around here in the past night or two?
No, I can't see anything. I have no eyes.
God damn it.
Did you feel anything
I
or
could-
hear anything?
I could feel something. There were big things stomping around.
Ooh.
The ground got hot. So I came over here. Then you picked me up.
Did it make any noises like a dragon's roar, perhaps?
Oh, that's a dragon.
It's like a very, very big bird.
Nico, can you make a roar?
Oh, no, nothing like that. That sounds awful.
You said the ground got very, very warm?
Yeah, over in that direction. He kind of points with his tail,
Okay. Very cool.
which is also his head.
Yes, your whole body. It's all your body. I have many more questions for you. How many times have you been cut in half?
Oh, just the once.
Just the once. How did you get
By
to...
that guy.
Wait, by who?
It points to Stain.
What?
Oh yeah, I was
You.
digging in a hole. Sorry.
Shane, how could you?
I didn't see him.
Wait, was it recent?
Yeah,
Does that mean there's more of you somewhere?
yeah, over there.
Oh my god, how did you get to be so big?
You see another one that's like poking its head up out of the ground. It's like, hey. It's like, hey. Miss you. You were my butt once. You were my butt once.
Well, I don't
It's
think that's
cool.
true. I think only...
Which one of you was the butt and which one of you was the head?
Both. It's just a matter of perspective.
What are your hobbies? Do you guys like fishing or?
No. I like to eat dirt. Fertilize the land.
Does that mean you like pooping too?
Oh, it's all we do.
You know that all dirt is worm poop? How does
Yeah.
it feel like slithering around on a planet covered in your poop?
It's fine. You know. Worms gotta eat. Someday you'll die and I'll eat you.
I hope you do.
Then you'll be poop.
I can't wait.
Just kidding. I'll be dead before you.
not if I can help it.
Let's say we can change that.
Oh, it's fine. Yesterday I almost died just because it rained. Natural phenomenon. It's like a torrential downpour.
Vermi, you have been such a help to us. I thank you so much for your time and for your patience and for also just being as cool as you are.
Thanks for this gift of thought and speech.
Thanks. It's going to last about 7 more minutes, and then you'll go back to your other existence.
Yeah, great. Technically, you're the one speaking with me, so my existence continues to persist.
Oh, wow. Maybe I'm the one who's just going to blink out. That's a crazy way to think of it. You're so smart, Remy.
Are you afraid of ghosts?
No, not
Because
really.
there's one right behind you.
What? I
You see
look over-
ghosts?
I look over my
Just-
shoulder.
Just kidding.
Oh my god, you got me. You got me so good.
That brings up a question, though. Ask if there are worm ghosts.
Hey, how do you understand the concept of the joke that you just did if you can't see?
That's a good point.
I love this worm. Thank you, Poopy.
You're welcome.
Nailed the voice, by the way.
Yes, it's
Thank you.
very, very good. Well, I've run out of things to say, I think. You've told us all sorts of useful information. I've admired you to great ends.
Thanks. I
Well, that's
admire
amazing.
you too, Jupiter. You're gonna do great things.
That is very sweet. I suddenly... I don't know how to process that, but it is very sweet.
My last name is Funderburker, by the way.
Of course it is. Do worms get a last name when they become long and glorious enough? Is that how it works?
No.
It's when they get split in two.
Right. That way one of us takes the first name and the other takes the second.
Oh.
Technically, my butt is Funderburker now.
So what happens if you split again?
Is it
Well, then he'll just be
Thunderburger or Funderburger?
Funderburker.
I don't think either of us got it right. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Funderburker.
Okay. Bingo.
Okay. Yeah, Funderburger.
Kerr. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Kerr.
One word. And if Funderburker gets split in half, then one will be Funder and the other will be Burker.
I see. And,
And if I get split in half, I will be Ver and me.
Oh.
okay. All right.
And then if I get split in half again, then I will be V and I. And if I get split in half again, I'll be dead.
I was going to
Because
say,
I won't have a name.
it does seem like
That's
we're kind
how
of,
we decide when worms die, is when
Right.
we cease to have a
when
name.
they run out of letters in their name.
So the
Right.
biggest
It is.
worm has the longest name.
It is like telomeres, basically. This is how worms work.
We're gonna speak to a purple worm. It's gonna tell us its name. It's like that place with the 25,
Yeah.
250 letter name.
I was gonna say worms really should just name their kid as long a name as possible.
Have you heard of the square cube law, Vermi?
No.
Would you like to be thrown very far into the air and land a long way away from here?
No.
Okay, cool. I just-
Yeah, a bird will get him.
I
If
don't.
I was in the air, a worm or a bird.
A
would
bird
get
might
me.
grab, yeah.
Yeah.
True. That's a very good
Uh,
point.
Quickly, sheesh. I need a piece of lettuce. Give me your ingredients.
There's
Surely you must have some lettuce or cabbage.
I think he's dead again.
I think he's cooking.
All right. I go into his bag, get a piece of lettuce. There, this is for Wormy. We'll make him a
course I-
little burrito blanket.
Of course, I always have cabbage.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's the gentlest of greens.
I turn Wormy into a cabbage roll. There you go, buddy. It's a coat and it's dinner.
Well, now you've just gone and made him more appetizing to passing bird.
I did happen to notice that after I had him wrapped up. He looked pretty tasty, but
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say, and then I eat them.
no, of course not. I don't eat meat.
Then he will be a part of us forever.
Instead
that's
of
the thing,
fielding
whoever-
Wormy or-
Anyone who eats a worm develops this accent.
Statistically speaking,
Oh, no.
we are all much more likely to be eaten by him at some point in our futures.
Unless you already have worms inside you.
Ugh,
Ugh.
hate that.
Yeah, why'd you say that?
Yeah.
I'm-
Anyways, prior to you guys showing up, there were some people stomping around the other day, and that's when that thing got dropped.
Okay.
And the ground got hot.
And the ground got
Yeah,
hot. And they went that way.
ground got hot when you guys showed up too.
Oh, campfire.
Okay.
Oh, that tracks. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, thank
The
you so
devil's
much.
flames began to burn the land.
Yes.
I had to seek shelter and refuge near the ocean.
That little stream over there.
Yeah.
Mermaid, it's been a pleasure. We have like 30 seconds left on this spell. Is there anything cool that we should
Am
know
I
about?
going to cease to exist?
No, of course not.
It's a shame.
Do you want to? Is that a thing you want?
Not really.
Okay.
I got a jar. Do you want to keep your friend in the jar of dirt?
Would you like to come with us?
Not really. That
Got
snake has been eyeing me for a while.
Yeah, he would.
What's he say, Jupe?
He doesn't want to come with us. He
Ah.
yeah. All right. I set Vermi back down. I pat him on his little head. Well, that was something.
I've never gone through anything like that before.
I don't know that I have either. Boy, jeez,
You were
Really?
speaking for a worm. I've had someone explain Iron Sandic to me before.
It's nothing like that. I normally just use them as bait, and now I'm having second thoughts about that. But life is cruel, I guess.
There's a screech as an owl takes Thunderburger.
No! It's Thunderburger. It's fine. We got Vermi.
Yeah, we don't care
Vermi's
about
good.
that one. That one's
Yeah,
fine.
that's just
the
fine.
We're
butt.
not
That's
attached to
just
that
the
one.
butt.
It's the-
It's
we
the
haven't
butt.
spoken that one. We haven't spoken to that one.
Well, Vermi dives under the earth, hides as his butt
Yeah.
is taken away.
That's how he's.
This
lived
is
so
why-
long. He knows how to sacrifice his butt.
What does Thunderburger's scream sound like?
You don't know because the spell ended just in time.
Damn it.
Well, off to Gohan then, yeah?
If you want to know, though, it sounds like
Excellent. Just as I would hope.
And thus the owl say,
my
like,
dad
shut
will
up.
live in your memories for ages.
God, this is wonderful. I'm glad people watch this, so we're not the only person who witnessed that.
Immortalized for all time.
Mm-hmm.
My only good NPCs are plagiarized.
You would have gotten away with it too if not for the name. I'll bet most people watching right now didn't get that reference.
I think
I
Philo
don't.
got it.
Yeah, I got that. I wasn't gonna rat him out.
Yeah.
It sounded familiar, but I forgot where it was from. So until you, like, look
Nobody,
it up,
nobody say anything, and definitely don't Google Thunderburger.
let's fucking blur out the chat. Let's censor the chat.
All right. Well, let me just mark off the two best points of mana I've ever spent. And okay, do we want to keep going to Kohan, or do we want to go check out, what direction was he pointing? Was he pointing towards Kohan? Like down the road?
For what?
For the way that the cultists went after the fire warmed the earth.
Oh, he points back the way that you guys came.
Oh, okay, that tracks. Okay, right. Yeah.
So you think that,
It was beforehand.
yeah,
That
this
makes
was them preparing to go to the ambush site.
Wow, one of those cultists did that whole investigation without his brooch, his little clasp. He must have been so embarrassed.
He was holding it the entire time and hoping no one noticed.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you're walking around and your belt's broken, and you gotta like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
Boy.
were 6 cultists, and after he lost it, they had to kill him.
Yeah.
We'll find his body.
If
Fucking
you ever had a
Steve.
button pop off, it's the worst thing.
Yeah.
Unless you have
Yep.
one on your person, you just like, oh, there's a button missing, and everyone's gonna notice I have a button
Yep.
missing.
Oh yeah.
See, there's this one jacket that I have, and it's my favorite jacket, but it's got like 4 big ornate buttons on each
Mhm.
sleeve, and I'm terrified to wear it anywhere because they come off all the time, and they're not like just like, you know, plain old buttons that I can just go buy replacements for at Walmart or whatever. They're like metal buttons. So I know this fear. It's tragic.
You gotta get yourself a sewing kit and just like reinforces.
Keep it
buttons.
with me everywhere.
Or reinforce the buttons so that you don't have to worry about them falling off all the time.
Super glue them on. It's fine.
Doesn't work like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna start carrying an emergency sewing kit on my person at all.
You know, that just sounds smart to do. Just have an emergency sewing. I mean, it's very unlikely you're going to use it, but it's cool to have.
I have this weird wallet-looking thing, but inside half of it's a manicure set with like fingernail clippers and shit, and the other side's a sewing kit.
How are they related?
They aren't, but you can just keep them both in your pocket.
It's the housewife kit.
Yeah.
That you know. So where are we headed?
To Gohan. Off we go.
All right. You guys continue on your way to Kohan. The day is pretty overcast for the good first portion of your journey, but around noon it starts to clear up a little bit, so you get a couple of hours of sun.
What's the weather like? Is it still kind of drizzly?
No, it clears up pretty quickly. It was overcast. It's like chilly, but otherwise you're pretty good.
Yeah.
And then at noon it clears up and it's sunny, but still kind of like a little bit cooler. And eventually, you guys arrive to the outer walls of Kohan as the sun is setting, and yet, in spite of the sun going down, it does not get a ton darker because Kohan is filled with lights. And you can hear the raucous cheers and laughter and shouts of many people populating this fairly large city.
Is it like the entertainment district?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That was a big inspiration for this. It is a loud and raucous city that comes alive at night, and you're arriving just at the right time.
This place is banging. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
And soon I will be too. Wow. Those lights. What's that big hole?
I assume that's the pit.
It's the Kohan pit.
What do they put in it?
Adventurers. Remember, it's like a big gauntlet thing. If you make it through the gauntlet, you get a prize.
That sounds cool. Let's get in there.
I think that's the plan. We also kind of suspect it might be an old dragon's lair, and maybe we'll learn about Nara's prophecy there.
Get in the hole.
I should introduce myself to local nobility at some point.
Of course.
Is there like a magistrate here too?
Oh yeah.
There should be.
If you report that, I'm not going with because I still have all this jewelry.
Oh, just hide it. It's fine.
Yeah, you guys arrive, and you have there are several things that you guys all wanted to do. If you want a refresher, because it's been a bit since we really discussed all the plans for here, we can. Otherwise, you guys can just pick wherever you want to go. If you want to just find an inn and rest until the morning, or go and start investigating your stuff, up to you.
How late is it? How tired are we?
It's late. It's like the end of a full day of marching.
Hey, let's get a good inn. I'm covered in mud.
Yeah, let's maybe rest up and then we'll explore in the morning.
You said the city just came alive.
Yeah. We'll be rested for it the next day.
I do think we plan on spending like a week here. With that said, if we find a tavern that has a bath, I could use that.
Yeah. Covered in
Okay.
dead people juice.
You've convinced me.
Bath time. I'm probably gonna bathe in every city we go to. We can
We can
afford it.
finish. Yeah, we can finish that game. It's cut short.
Yes.
Let's pick a good inn.
Yeah, take a look around. What looks interesting?
You guys know that the one, the farmer that you guys stayed with had mentioned the wooden fiddler.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Let's go check it out. See what it is. I kind of assumed that was like a theater, but maybe it's a whole tavern.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can ask a couple of the locals for directions and eventually get pointed towards a fairly sizable inn and tavern area where you can see there's most of the buildings out here, lights on, super bright. People are coming and going, very loud, and you can hear a bunch of music coming from inside.
Fiddle music?
Currently, it sounds like a... Oh, shit. What's that fucking instrument? I always forget the name of it. It's the,
The vuvuzela.
the string instrument that... It's like an Asian string
Shamisen.
instrument that sits on the lap.
The guzheng.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, gotcha.
No, the guzheng is bigger, I think. The lap one is something else. Might be. The shamisen is like a guitar.
Yeah, shamisen is the two-string guitar.
Is it the one that it's
The Kodo?
Well, they said it
Yeah,
horizontally
that's
on
it.
their lap.
Kodo, yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one, the kodo.
But yeah, you
part
just,
of the Peach Baby movie and the weird animation.
you guys go in and you can see that there is a large stage, and there's a young woman in a long kind of dress that kind of flows out behind her, and she's kind of strumming this kodo. And there's a bunch of tables set up where people are drinking and laughing. A couple of people are playing cards, rolling dice.
I give Teru like a look, like you gonna be good. You gonna stay close?
It's like already inching away.
Nope. You stay. And I grab Teru by the scruff, and then I grab Kohaku by the wrist, and I just like put their hands together. Yep, you stay with Kohaku.
Hey, Teru, I
Okay.
got a plan for this. Teru, can you turn into like a big dog or a big wolf?
I guess so.
Probably a big dog, one of those they have for the festivals, the big ribbons. Where you gotta play tug of war with it, and it usually wins because it's fucking huge.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I can turn into a dog.
I think it's a Tosa Inu. But yeah, big dog.
Okay.
And then Stain pulls out the thing he's got in his inventory. Where is it? It is a direwolf collar. She puts around his neck and hands the chain over to Kohaku. There. Now no one will recognize him. No one will target him.
He has a tanuki tail.
Yeah, except that. Let's tie ribbons. I don't know what to do. I got a disguise kit.
I'll wrap it up. Just wrap it up in some wraps. Or-
Yeah. Can I disguise him with a disguise kit to make him less tanuki look?
Not really.
I'm okay
Well,
with this.
this
Terry,
is
what do
fine.
you think? Think this will work for you? Are you?
This feels a little degrading, but I guess it's understandable.
Nah. Degrading? Nah.
Not to disguise.
Jupiter is nodding in the side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's gonna work. It's a very good disguise.
Except the tail.
Except for the...
Can't do anything about the tail, weirdly.
It's very, very poofy.
If we can buy a sleeve for the tail, that'd be great.
We just wrap it. Just wrap it in wraps.
Anyone got a sash?
Alistair's a tailor.
I could do something.
Sure.
Well, let's see here. I should have some fabric scrap somewhere. Yeah, we'll wrap it in something to make it more, I don't know, fit in with the costume. I don't know.
It's a tail binder.
The tail binder.
It's kind of what we're going for.
Okay. So, similar fabric to that. You know they like fold horse tails backwards and have the weird thing on them sometimes? Let me just fold his tail in half and wrap it up.
I think that's only doable because horse tails are just hair.
Mostly hair. Yeah.
There's bone.
Bones,
There's
yeah.
snapping.
Can we shave it? I don't know. Will that hurt?
I'm not a barber.
We'll just
Can't do that.
we'll just wrap it. Yeah, like
I don't know if just wrapping it's gonna work though.
Frankly, I don't think we're going to draw that much attention anyway, but
Probably not.
we should keep an eye out for it.
This is really degrading.
If
sorry, bud.
if you'd
Well-
like, we can just go get a room, and you can chill in the room. I don't know if you want to sit in a room for a week.
Just work on your problem and then you can be unsupervised, but
And Teru, you're so cute.
Thanks.
Good boy.
Tell you what, we'll find you more clothes and maybe you can turn to something else.
I was going to say, can't he turn into people? When we met him, he was another person.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess you
That-
could just. But people are looking for people, right? Not animals.
Well,
There are 10,000 people in this city.
yeah, I think Terry, you should probably just turn into a person as your disguise. You can keep the collar and leash though, it's fine. If you want it.
It's too big for a regular person neck.
Hmm.
Well, I'll take it back. 17, that's a lot of people. Delightful.
Big city. Alright. I'm gonna go book some rooms
Okay.
and stabling and see if they have a bath.
I do like how the conversation of this party we're like concerned about being degrading to our NPC friend for his gambling problem, and you know, disguising him like a dog and making him walk around on all fours. And then we're like, oh, it's okay, you can just sit in a room for a week, and when you're better as a person, you can come out and be and function in society again.
Right.
Hey, man, I just want to disguise him. If I could turn into a dog to hide from people, I would.
Poor Terror.
You guys, you're able to go and talk to the tavern owner, who's just this like very short and very round halfling. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Hey, I need stabling for a couple of mounts and some rooms. How many rooms do you have?
I got plenty of rooms. You looking for a regular room or suite?
How many does a suite sleep?
Suite, you can probably get like 4, maybe 5. You got some small folks who don't mind just getting a little snuggly.
Cool. Let's do. How much for the suite?
Suite will run you 1 gold piece.
Can we do a suite and then 2 regular rooms?
I can do that. I'll run you 2 gold pieces.
Deal, and I'll put it down.
Wonderful. If you need stabling, I would recommend the Foglight Stables, just up the road, kind of by the main gate.
Understood. Thank you. I will. Do you guys have a bath?
Would do. Costs 5 copper pieces per use.
Perfect. Thank you. I go regroup with the party. I hand keys All right, we have 2 regular rooms and a suite. Who wants the suite?
What's a suite?
I don't know. It's a big room. Apparently, we can get like 4 or 5 people in there. He said.
Okay.
How many we got here?
6. I got some extra rooms just in case.
I need space for all my weird animals.
Well, here you go, and I will hand
They're in the
Sheesh.
stable.
I'll hand Sheesh one of the normal keys.
I don't think Soba would survive in the stable.
Oh, right. So
No.
someone can stay with you.
Yeah, stables are more for like cool spot and any beasts of burden.
I feel bad leaving Cool Spot in the stable, though.
We have 2 horses, right?
Do we?
Creature want the other room?
I feel like we got a second horse, and I don't remember. Yeah. We traded the fucking unicorn for 1 extra one.
I can take the other room with and watch Teru.
I will hand Creature the other key. Then I guess that is the suite. And obviously, Sheesh, please come hang out with us, or come hang out with us in the suite. But first, I need to go get stabling. Apparently, they don't have it here. I'm gonna run down to the fog light. They said it's by the gate, and then I'm gonna come back. The baths are 5 copper each, and I'm gonna do that.
Bath. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll head on out towards the gate. Try to find the fog light stables.
What kind of bats are these? Do you get people to bathe for you?
I hope so. This place seems ritzy.
Yeah, you can head over to the stables. There's a elderly woman, Terry King dog coach. She's got kind of like fox-like features. Very old and kind of like rickety. Walks with a cane, and then she has 2 younger kids, probably like 11 or 12, who seem to be helping her, and they are able to take in your animals. Are you just dropping off Cool Spot?
I think that's all we need to, right? Do we have?
Yeah,
You're
it's just
keeping.
Cool Spot in
think
your
it's just
wagon,
Cool Spot.
basically.
Yeah.
Cool
Yeah, Cool
Spot.
Spot. Cool Spot is the horse we traded for the unicorn, right?
Right. You're keeping the snake with
Sorry,
you.
Pegasus, not unicorn.
Right. Yeah, I think that's all we really need to stable, as long as you're keeping the snake in your room. Like a normal person does.
Keep it. They're gonna go housekeeping, and they're gonna see a giant snake.
Granted, it's fucking Fantasy Vegas. You're probably not the only person with a snake in this hotel.
Certainly
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
I also imagine that like most of the time Soba just kind of travels around with Sheesh, like as I just kind of wear him as a scarf.
Yeah, which is not uncommon.
Yo, the guy down the hall has a bear.
What?
Oh, I want to talk to it.
Was he his bear?
A bear? Oh man!
Honestly,
panda,
if this is like Fantasy Vegas, we're probably weird for not having a room at this inn for our horse.
Do any of you guys want to make a real big impression and be the coolest person in the room for about an hour?
In the room, like
No.
with you guys.
I'm not big on making a big scene for myself, but I'll watch you make an ass of it.
Kohaku, would you like to be the coolest person in this hotel for about an hour?
I already am, but I'm listening.
Gimme.
Cock.
Pick up some hose.
Oh, no, I'm not helping with that. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I'll teach you. If you
Here's the
think.
thing, it involves me wearing a leash, and I will not wear a leash for you, Stain. We are not at
Well,
that
then
level.
don't wear a leash.
Well, that would
Do
just
you need a
be-
leash?
That would be unsafe. That would be... Well, maybe that's part of the mystique, right?
Okay, what if I ride you?
I think it's cooler if I just walk behind you guys, and it's sort of implied that I'm with one of you, and I'm just very
Okay.
well trained.
If we
Well,
all
what
walk
you-
in at the same time, they won't know. So it could be any of us.
True.
What you gonna turn into?
You'll see.
Can we at least put a feather boa on it to show that you're trained?
Yes, absolutely.
Are there feather boas on Sil?
It's Fantasy Vegas, you could probably find a shop that is willing to sell you a
Flamingo feather
boa.
scarf. Scarf.
Yeah. A little feather scarf for like.
That sounds ritzy, right? That sounds expensive.
Yeah, this would actually probably be expensive just for getting the material.
Yeah, it's a flamingo feather scarf.
I'd say this is at least a gold piece.
Okay,
Do it.
I'll do it. We'll keep it for my disguise kit later.
All right.
There you go. He wraps it around Chief's neck.
Jupiter will take a deep breath. He's gonna start. Actually, we're like right outside the tavern, getting ready to go back in, presumably.
I assume you guys have gone to your room and you're discussing this in this.
Okay. All right. Well then, yeah, maybe on the way to the baths we'll do it. We'll make a big show on the way to the baths.
Suddenly hippo.
No, I wish. Have I seen a hippo? Have I seen a hippo?
No, I don't think we have.
Shit.
I'm from Iron Sands. But I'm also
shit.
I'm from
That's
the
true.
ocean. I'm from the ocean. But
That's
I've been to
true.
Iron Sand a lot.
That's fair. Yeah.
Primarily from the ocean, but you have visited the Iron Sand Islands. I would say you could give me a. I think this is just going to be a flat D20 check, but it's going to be a pretty high DC.
Pretty high. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what, Drake? Just say no. Just say no.
No, because there's a chance that he has.
How dare you ruin this for me, Kalaku? I was offering to do this for you.
No. I didn't. I take it back. I take it back.
Yeah, unfortunately, you've been in areas where you could have seen them, certainly, but they tend to.
They just weren't there that day.
Yeah, they either weren't there or they tend to
Listen.
avoid being around people because
To make amends,
chased away from people.
before we finish that thought, to make amends, I'm gonna spend my inspiration on this roll. Go ahead, Dragon.
There are such bigger. Okay, let's do it. Oh!
Yay!
17 is what you needed.
Hell yeah!
It's too high a CR for you anyway, I think.
Probably. I'll go see if there even is a stat block for it.
I don't
They
think
are,
there's
they
a hippo stat block.
I think there is.
There is not. If there was, though, it would be high CR because a hippo is the most dangerous.
No,
animal
there
on the
is. Hippopotamus, PSA.
planet. Did I?
You may not be able to do it
that's
right now.
The
Their challenge rating 4.
Oh, PSA, it's from Amonkhet. That's why
Yeah,
it's not showing up.
Yeah,
It's
that's
somewhere.
the yeah. Amonkhet is like the fucking Egypt.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why they have the animals
That
there.
tracks.
Listen to me. In fact,
Yes.
I got you your hippo. If you never turn into a hippo in this campaign, I will be upset.
Yeah, that being said, I think it's too high a CR for you.
I mean, I could become a baby hippo. at
You
least.
can be. I'll say you can become a little baby hippo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so round.
Frankly,
fat.
you couldn't. If you were a full-on hippo, you couldn't walk through this place anyways because there's too many people and stuff is too packed.
Oh, it is
No.
CR4. Jesus Christ. That's.
Yeah.
I mean, that's appropriate, but I just wasn't expecting them to actually give them the respect they deserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, they're part of the Big Four of Africa.
Yeah.
One of the top killers.
You're terrifying.
But yeah, you can.
Instead, you're this.
Not currently.
What's your max CR?
Extremely low. CR 1/4.
1/4.
For comparison, like, let's see, what's CR 1/4? Let me go see what that buys me.
A kobold.
A
What I will-
giant owl.
No, you can be a hippopotamus, but use the fancy thing that lets you reduce their challenge rating to 1/4.
Love it. Yeah, that's
Uh,
when I become a hippo. That is what I
It's-
will do.
Yeah, it's not like a perfect translation, but I think it'll be close enough.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
It's functional.
What I come out as this time though is a baby saber-toothed tiger.
Okay.
Oh.
Truly exotic, wearing a frilly pink flamingo feather wrapper
All
on
right.
my neck.
All right, give me the leash.
I'm not.
No leash.
Either
I
boa
still,
or leash.
I still don't want to draw the attention to myself, but I'm willing to loan Soba as a neck scarf to whoever is
Oh.
riding on top of either
Yes.
either you or to whoever's riding this baby saber-tooth tiger, because that is some real Vegas shit.
I am far too small to be ridden by anyone.
Okay. Now, how do you feel about the leash?
In his tiny form, he claws at your coin purse.
What?
He's saying fuck the rich. I love this guy.
Or I think it's fuck you, pay me.
Oh,
He
how
nods and
much?
points to Alistair. He taps the ground 5 times.
Sounds like
5 copper,
No,
Shakes his
gold.
head. Yep.
5 silver,
Shakes his head.
5 platinum.
Shakes his head.
What
gold.
goes higher than platinum?
It's
Oh,
gold. You skipped gold.
If he had a thumb.
Yeah, I'll hand you 5 gold.
Hell yeah.
Do you keep it in your mouth?
He
the
bats,
entire time?
he bats it under his bed, and then he comes over and sits down for the leash.
Housekeeping is gonna get that.
Oh my god, you're right. I am the coolest. I have a tiger.
Saber-tooth tiger with a feather boa.
Yep. And when we march out there, I put on the full, like, trot. I put on the full, like, pedigree, well-bred, well-raised. I'm just the most adorable little trained, rich person, tiny saber-tooth cat that there's ever been.
You're walking like a character out of the fucking Aristocat.
Exactly.
Also, who's wearing the snake? Is it you or Kohaku?
I'll wear the snake.
The snake's as big as you. I guess it's the same for
Yeah.
Chiefs, though.
He walks around with it cocooned completely around him. Like he's in trouble. Maybe you should keep the snake because you're the only one who can talk to him.
He doesn't want to attract attention to himself, though.
How about Nara?
I mean, I was willing to loan the snake to this scene
Oh, this scene.
to,
Well,
to whoever wanted to be the weird guy with a
Can-
saber-tooth tiger and a snake.
Can Soba be the leash?
That seems too crazy.
That's extra.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go make
Yeah.
a scene.
You guys head down, and you begin to make a bit of a scene as you bring out this beautiful and adorable little well-trained tiger. Out of, I guess, no, this would be a performance.
Performance.
It's got
Yeah.
to be, yeah.
100% performance. So whoever is trying to like establish themselves as a part of this entourage can give me a performance check. This is going to be a group check. We'll say, the DC. Well, first of all, who is all going and attempting to like put on this show?
We're going
No
to.
one?
We're
Yeah.
ahead. Where are we headed?
We're
I
making,
guess.
we're making
To
our way
the-
to the
to the
baths,
baths.
but we're kind of just making a show of it for fun.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm up for fun.
So we got
Performance.
Stain, Jupiter, Kohaku.
15.
Anyone else jumping in?
Nope.
A charisma saving throw.
Oh no, guys. This is not great.
Guys, you're crimping my style.
10, 20, 35, 24. We are under 10 average right now.
I didn't help.
Please help.
Help.
Please
Help. Nara, help. Perform.
I'm not good at that, though.
Yeah!
Hey!
Yay! He brought the average up.
Importantly, with Nara, do you bring out Nico with you?
They're
Probably not.
friends.
No, maybe not. We're trying to hide Nico, right?
Oh right.
So he's got the festive lion.
Oh yeah, he's got the lion disguise.
Okay, you're lion disguise on there.
Can I make an argument for intimidation since I'm leading a saber-toothed tiger on a leash?
You're not trying to intimidate a particular person.
In fairness, it's
Are
still a
radiating an intimidating aura.
I will say for Nico's presence, I will allow Dash. You can choose one person who can reroll.
Hey! Kohaku's a good choice to reroll.
Oh yeah.
Koaku 1, Alistair 2.
Oh, mine was a saving throw. I did not contributing. That was to see if I would or not, and I decided not
Oh.
to.
Okay.
Yeah. Alistair's
It's being shy.
hiding.
Well,
Kohaku.
fortunately, I've already rolled a second dice. On
No,
this
you
one.
gotta roll again.
You got 21.
Give you a reroll on your performance.
Oh
I'm
You
out of
really-
inspiration, believe it or not.
He really pulled. Well, it would have just given you advantage.
yeah,
anyway.
can't double stack it.
Well, this was a hard reroll.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
our reroll. Okay.
Okay.
Take my inspiration.
Come
Alright,
on,
I'll
third
take
time's
it.
a charm.
Last chance.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I wish I could. I have expertise in intimidation, by the way.
Will the dice tell the story?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's terrible. Okay.
Literally 10-point difference.
Yeah, 14.
True.
Our average bumped up.
It's pretty good.
Do you guys have any other resources you would like to add to this?
I'm so cute. I just can't. I can't
Yeah.
stress.
Can he just have advantage for being really cute?
And for the flamingo thing.
Yeah, I spent a gold in the flamingo.
You did spend a gold
Hey,
on this.
I have an important question because we were talking about wild shape carrying over some characteristics of you when you transform earlier. Are you a hairless Sphinx cat?
No, but if I can be, if I can
Or
choose to
hairless
be,
saber tooth?
if I can choose to be, I am tattooed. I'm marked. It like bleeds through the fur.
Wearing glasses.
If I can be. I don't know if I'm
sure.
pushing limits. Okay,
Would allow that.
sick. Then yeah, you don't just have a baby saber-toothed tiger. You have a tattooed baby saber-toothed tiger.
And you've got like
Good.
astral fucking tattoos. You'd look like a fucking WoW druid. Right?
Yeah, exactly. For real though. I'm a night prowler, whatever the fuck those are called.
I'm going to tell you guys above board.
Hey, we're forward.
The group DC was 60. You're 3 points away.
No!
Oh no.
If you have a...
Ah!
Oh, that's adorable.
They're worth 3 points.
It is not worth 3 points unless somebody would like to spend resources on it.
Is
Okay.
it too late for me to contribute? Like,
If you want
check-
to, participate as a roll of performance, that'll bump the DC up, but you can't.
What are the new rules on guidance?
Can I expend one of my once per long rest free uses of fire breath? Just kind of make a flare entrance.
Potentially. For guidance, it is a reaction. You can spend when somebody makes a check and add a d4 to it.
Okay, I haven't swapped it out yet, but I don't want to get locked into it. When you swap cantrips when you level up now?
Yeah, I would allow that.
Okay. I'll wait until we level
I
up.
think
to swap it out.
artificers also get to do it more often. I think they get right tool for
That
the job.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the artificers can swap out their cantrips every level.
Yeah. The right cantrip for the job, I think it's called.
Well,
Yeah.
the old right tool for the job let you do it like every day. You prepared your cantrips, but I think they changed.
Okay.
it.
No, you don't do that anymore.
Which would be
Anyway.
nice, but okay.
I'm not good at performance, so could I instead contribute with animal handling to like kind of fake it? I mean, I guess I'm not really the one holding the leash or anything, so.
Basically, the idea is that if you are joining the entourage, then the DC is going to be up.
Right.
Uh,
I was just hoping to
but-
add to it with a skill check that I was actually proficient with.
Right. It would have to be performance just because you're trying to draw the attention of people.
Okay.
Yeah. Can my
And I'm
attention
explicit-
drawing...
And I'm explicitly not trying to do that personally, so I'll just continue to sit this out.
Right.
I'll
But
do.
if you want to throw guidance, you can.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction and guide my guidance for that on
So-
Jupe.
50-50.
Hey, 3.
Hey!
Exactly what you
Exactly what we
needed.
needed.
As you guys are kind of making this scene, you make this grand entrance coming down with these, this adorable saber-toothed tiger and this dressed up little baby dragon. Stein, you breathe a bunch of fire and draw the attention of several of the patrons and waiters.
Let's spend 2 key points.
And as all of this happens, all this, yes, for a literal unknown goal that you guys just invented, but now I have to provide some satisfying consequences for.
We spent a bunch of our inspirations on this
You
for
did.
no
You
reason.
spent a-
For no reason.
You spent a good amount of resources, and you're going to get rewarded for it, as you do draw the attention of someone who is not initially particularly recognizable to any of you, except for Kohaku, as a kind of young, bubbly-looking girl with pink hair, bow, and a lovely little pink
There she
kimono,
is.
comes running up and it's like, "Oh, look at this little cutie!" And like pats Jupe on the head.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
he leans into it. He eats it up.
that's right. This is Tony.
Tony.
Oh, this precious. Where'd you get him?
I met him from the sea. He's from the sea.
Really, on the ocean?
Yes,
Think-
he was a sailing tiger.
I didn't think cats got along with water very well.
Tigers do.
I introduced myself to her. Does she do the same?
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm Nanika.
It's her.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, I'm just visiting. You look kind of familiar.
Oh, maybe you've met my brother.
She kind of thinks for a moment and like really stares at you and kind of scrutinizes and kind of claps her hands over her mouth. Oh, you're Yoki's brother. Oh,
That's correct.
well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Where is he?
I'm sorry for troubling you. I should go.
Why?
No reason. I just don't want to interrupt. You're clearly busy and heading to the bath. Your tiger's lovely, and so is your lion? Lizard? He's cute. Anyways, nice meeting you.
Where can
good
I
luck.
speak to you later once you're not busy anymore?
Give me a persuasion or intimidation.
Okay, one of those I'm very good at, and the other I'm pretty good at. Let's do the one I'm very good at. What?
No, you can't say it out loud, Biscuit.
How good are you? +8. Oh,
Yeah, I spent my feet on just being really good at intimidation.
you're very good at intimidation. It's a shame that she's not particularly impressed.
When? What do you know about
Uh,
witchcraft?
You can see me around sometime. whenever we meet next, which I'm sure will happen someday, but probably not.
Sure. How about the Fiddler tomorrow afternoon?
Tomorrow afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Fantastic. I cannot wait. I'm looking forward to it.
as am I, Lord Kohaku.
Can I do sneaky shit?
Yeah.
Does she have, boy, like a loose bracelet or a ribbon, something that I could try to secretly snag? And if she notices me doing it, I can play it off as just a dumb cat playing with something dangly and fun.
Not.
String.
She doesn't have a ton of stuff that is like particularly loose. Like she has several ribbons and things. Like she's in a kimono, but it's all done up very like tightly and properly. And she's very, in spite of having this kind of like ditzy isn't quite the right word, but this very like kind of bubbly and just excited appearance. She is actually put together fairly nicely and like properly and very. She seems like somebody who is of maybe refined upbringing to some degree. Like she handles herself fairly
Sure.
well and is dressed nicely. So she doesn't have a ton of loose stuff. But you do find there is a couple of little like ties around the side of her her obi belt that you could maybe try and take a little nip at.
Okay. I try to do it secretly and covertly, but I play it off like, oh, I'm just a dumb animal playing with a loose string.
Snatch her weave.
If I can get away with it, I just want to try to snag something that she might miss later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help. Nanika, you think Tony is so cute. Why don't you hold him?
You can
It's
give
the only
me
opportunity.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. When else are you going to get a chance to hold a baby saber-tooth tiger? My pleasure.
All right. She kind of picks you up, and you can give me a sleight of hand check using a saber-tooth.
Excellent. Let me scale this down and see what that is. Ooh, it's not great.
Stats.
It's much worse than mine.
Well, can I aid another and give him advantage?
If you have proficiency in sleight of hand, you at least get your proficiency on that.
True.
All right, I don't.
Okay. Actually, this is not too bad. Okay.
I would say that she's still being fairly wary, so you're not going to get advantage, but Kohaku's distraction is going to prevent you from having any disadvantage.
Sure, cancels out. Okay. It is one lower than this. Here we go. 60?
Nice.
It's not terrible.
16 is pretty good.
What's her passive? Hope it at least beats her passive.
It's not 16, I can tell you that.
Okay, she has stars in her eyes. I think she can see the sun.
Well, she has a star in one eye. The other eye probably doesn't exist, or there's some kind of creepy mouth there or something.
It's Sharingan. We know it. She's got her Sharingan under there.
You don't manage to fully like get a hold of it in your mouth, but you're able to kind of like dislodge it, and it goes kind of like clinking to the ground.
Perfect.
And you can probably pick it up at some point.
Okay.
There you go. I'll step on it.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Excellent.
He is really cute. She kind of pats you on the head. As you're this close to her, her eyes remind you of Astra's.
Oh, that's bizarre. Do I know anything about that? Do I know what that is? What it means?
Give me a... Do you have Arcana?
I do. I'm an expert.
Yeah. Can you give me an Arcana check?
God, why do I open my goddamn
You just
mouth?
talked to me about jinxing it.
Son of a bitch.
You can take my inspiration.
Bless your heart.
We're gonna blow everything in this. You might as well. We might as well.
Hey.
There you go.
Hey.
27 is very good all of a sudden.
You would know that there are a handful of different names for this, but there are some people who are born with, who are said to have sort of an innate connection to the stars, but specifically in a divinatory way. It's people who are naturally gifted diviners and fortune seers and fortune tellers.
Interesting. Okay.
And frequently, the sign of that is they have these. I've obviously drawn it much more cartoony than it actually looks in world, but in world it has sort of a. Their eyes just have this almost like they have their normal eye, but you can kind of like see beyond it just a little bit, and it almost looks like a galaxy.
Right.
Where there's just this shimmering little bit of starlight almost twinkling behind your eyes.
Noted. Good to know.
So you think that she probably has some talent as a fortune teller, potentially.
I say nothing because I'm a cat. But I can take note for later.
But yeah, she puts you down and then says, it's been a pleasure to meet all of you. I need to go. Good luck on your adventures.
See ya. Give the cool brother our best.
How suspicious, I say out loud in front of her.
What?
Bye. Goodbye.
Haku, you're terrible with women.
Go ahead and fish that old folding bird out of my pocket and send that on its way.
The Cheshire? The Chesh?
Yeah. Oh. Sending it to Cheslaw?
Oh, Cheslaw.
That's right.
Okay. I hate everything.
All right, I said I would do it. I'm going to do it.
Okay. It flies out of the tavern and begins to kind of circle the city for a minute before diving down and swooping into one of the streets.
So why were you guys being creepy toward her?
I have no idea.
She's someone you guys know?
She obviously knows my brother. I think she's a member of the same organization. She's probably a ninja.
Ninja?
She's connected to Cheslaw in some way. Apart from that, I'm not sure.
Cheslaw?
There's somebody. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Good luck. Meta, we know that Cheslaw was looking for her. We know that she was traveling with Kawaku's
Oh, I know.
Okay, gotcha.
Stain's like, who the fuck is that?
I gotcha.
Because it was Stein who was around.
Wait, where's she going?
Somewhere in a hurry.
Okay. I don't think Kawaku's much of a ladies' man. I think you're right.
Yeah, holy shit. That was forceful. Usually when they say no, you go look for someone else.
Well, your display has got our attention a little bit. Maybe we should just go in the bath before we talk anymore. Or do we want to go to the bath still?
Yeah, I'm filthy.
Yeah. You guys are able to head over into the baths.
As we are like turning a corner or whatever, I will pop out of wild shape, making sure that we grab the thing off of her belt.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to pick it up after she's out of sight. You do have to kind of like scamper over and like find it again because it kind of got kicked by some of the other patrons, but you pick it up without too much issue.
Yep. Well, if she cares about this, we might have a reason for her to come back, and if not, I can deliver it to her as the cat, and maybe she'll be like, oh, lost cat, I should take it back to Kawaku.
Yeah.
She certainly was acting very suspicious.
What a perv.
Wait, what?
You're being all rubby-dubby on her.
No, it wasn't like that. Come on, that's gross. We had a job to do. Kohaku clearly was looking for information, and she was.
She didn't know you were a dude.
Oh, she might have actually. Those eyes. She's a magician.
Magician.
Yeah, specifically, she's probably good at divination magic.
Oh.
If she knew you were a dude, she wouldn't have picked you up to her like that.
Maybe.
I don't know. We'll find out.
She's got a.
Well, let's get cleaned up.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get some drinks. Let's wind down.
Oh, yes, please. Let's do it.
You guys get into the bath. It's warm and lovely. They basically have this like outdoor little like onsen area. So there's a bunch of like lovely like rocks that have been set up, creating this sort of like pseudo natural little like hot spring. Bunch of bamboo. It's all fenced in, high fences, and the water is lovely. You guys sink in and get to relax after a good couple days of hard travel.
Let's wash the dragon out of our system.
Absolutely. Where do we leave off? Are we picking up on that game, or are we doing that another night?
We should. We'll do it with let's order some drinks first. I can't do that sober.
Fair.
Get a few floating trays.
Yeah, you guys are able to get some drinks. Yeah, it's kind of up to you guys if you want to continue your game or maybe continue it another night after doing some exploring of the city.
Well, we did just get here. We could play after?
We did just lose Biscuit, and I don't know how long he's gone.
Right.
Yeah. Let's explore the town first. We'll do it maybe tomorrow night.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right.
Tara was with us too, right?
He's hanging out in the room,
we
being
left
guarded
him
by
in the
Creature.
room. Well, at least Creature's with him.
But yeah, you guys are able to have a wonderful rest, comfortable beds. You guys wake up the next morning. Well rested. You have a short rest.
Oh, bless.
Yay.
Key points back.
It is now Janus, the 21st of Waxing Beer.
Oh my god, my calendar is actually kept up. I haven't
Correct.
fucked up any of the days. I assumed I would have fucked up a day by now.
Maybe we both fucked up a day on.
That is possible. Alright, well, I don't know about you guys, but I am dying to see this pit. That's the whole reason we're here.
All right, but maybe we save that for after. Let's go look around, see what else is there to see.
Alright.
Because that sounds like really, really physical.
Well, I don't know if we necessarily are going to be like doing it the day that we show up. Maybe we swing by and see how it works.
Sign up.
But we can do it in whatever order. We got plenty of time. We're going to be here for like a week at least.
Yeah, let's see what they got here. It's a big town, lots of lights, lots of girls.
Basically, is there a thing that you guys want to look into first?
Melons.
You do find many melon stands.
But the spoken of melons.
Vessel. It's utterly ridiculous. In no way could someone crush one of these melons with their thighs.
What if we offer
I fear
pay
we've been
someone.
lied to.
No, that can't be. Tell you what, I'll buy 4 melons, one bigger than the other, and if someone can crush all 4, I'll give him like a grand prize.
What will the grand prize be?
I don't know, 10 gold. That's a lot, right?
I believe 10 gold is a sufficient price.
It's making me itch thinking of spending that much money. But we'll do it for the melons. So he buys like 4 and like a few spares just in case.
Okay.
And it's like it's targeted specifically to like crush it between your thighs.
Right. You have to crush these melons between your thighs in order to earn all the prize money.
Yeah. If you get all 4, you get 10 gold.
Wow.
I'm gonna lose a lot of money. Hey, you guys are open to join too.
I don't think my thighs can do that. So.
I was gonna say I'm happy to watch. There's no way I could crush a melon.
How do you go about asking people to like set up a little stand, like throw down a blanket and just say,
Yeah. I set up a small stand. I find a little spot where it's like okay to put a stand up. And I pull up a picture. I'm still proficient in painting tools, so can I make like a sign with just a big old melon on it, on the right side, a crushed melon,
Sure.
and like a stack of golden coins? Here's my painter's tool. 10. You can tell what it is.
Yeah, it's serviceable. It's a little cartoonish, but
Yeah.
it gets the point across. Oh god.
And then he like stands on like a little table. It's like, come on, test your might.
Give me a roll me 2d20.
2d20.
This is just a flat luck check.
17 for 1.
Unfortunately, it's 6.
Oh no! I'm out of inspiration.
You don't get a ton of customers, and you get a couple of people that are like, kind of look, and then they see the various melons that you've purchased and
Oh, they can't.
kind of shy away from it, and they're like, nah, I can't do that. You get the sense that this early in the day is when people are kind of either sleeping from their night or are going about actual, like, quote unquote, proper work.
Oh, maybe at night then. I gotcha.
You get the sense that a lot of the kind of like gambling and feats of strength and all the performances and stuff tend to ramp up as the evening draws on.
Yeah, I'll keep the stand up. I'll just put a little sign that's be like, back in the evening, I'll take the watermelons with me.
Okay.
I'll just...
So you just leave your blanket and sign there.
Yeah. Back in the evening.
Right. Where to next?
I want to go to the pit. If nobody else wants to do anything, I want to go to the pit.
Yeah, let's go straight to the
Let's
pit.
go to the pit.
Let's go to the pit.
Calm down, Bebby.
I mean, it's the reason we're here. Let's go check it out.
I know you want to go to the pit. Okay, we're gonna go to the pit. Don't worry, relax.
You guys head over to the pit.
Get you a happy pit meal.
We're gonna get you a pit
And-
souvenir.
The name is no exaggeration. It is literally just a large fucking pit in the ground. It's this fissure that cuts through the city. There are some railings that have been set up around it to prevent people from just accidentally stumbling into it. And then there is a little bit of a kind of like a fairly rickety set of planks and wood that have been set up as sort of like a balcony that overhangs parts of it. And through it, you can see that there's a couple of entrances that all lead to a central point where there appears to be like an elevator that descends and slowly lowers people into it. Down in the pit itself, you can see this just kind of misty, fog-coated cavern, essentially. At the very bottom, it is filled with a bit of water, and then there's a bit of mist that rolls around at the bottom of it. A couple of lights have been set up, you imagine magically, that give this ambient glow and allow you to pick out small features of the cave that would otherwise be kind of dark in some areas. You can see a couple of little, like, what at this distance appear to be little, but are probably quite large caves that kind of like weave and intersect with this pit. And you imagine these are probably the chambers or whatever that the presumed dragon had made their like home and hoard. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see a lot of detail just because it is kind of just a massive hole that goes down probably a good 300 feet, maybe more in some areas.
That is even bigger than I had expected it to be.
So what goes on here?
Well, if the stories we heard are right, apparently adventurers sometimes go down in there and there's like a challenge, and if you get through the gauntlet, you get a prize. Do we see, like, are there showrunners? Are there people that are like maintaining this place? Are there barkers, anything like that?
You don't see any, like, there's no one running the pit currently, but you do see that there is you kind of have to, takes you guys a little while to skirt around the whole thing, but eventually you do find near one of the kind of rope bridges that goes to the center of the pit, there is a fairly large building that has a sign out front that says the pit.
Does it look open?
Yeah.
You guys want to go check that out? See if there's anyone there?
We have to do the pit, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Do it.
Sure.
All right.
You can start to open the door, head in. There's a little bell that chimes as the door slides open. And then from behind you, you hear a voice that says, "You here for the pit?"
Yeah, what's it all about?
Well, you sign up, and then we take a couple days, make sure that everything is set up for you, and then you run our gauntlet through the dragon's lair.
It's fucking wild. We heard there's a prize if you make it out the other side. Is it dangerous?
Yeah. Extremely. We've got a doctor just in case for a few survive, but their traps are deadly. We've had a few unfortunate losses.
What kind of prize are we talking?
Depends. Sometimes we have magic items. Our current prize is 2,000 gold pieces.
Fuck, I looked at Teru.
Teru's still in his room, fortunately for you guys.
Thank God.
Uh,
I have one question.
Sure. All right,
Are there
but I don't
crabs in
answer
the
any
pit?
questions until you fight me.
Wow.
Ooh.
You've already answered like 3 of mine.
Important questions that aren't about, like, the legality of our pit.
Oh, I'm certain everything here is legal. I'm not a cop. Are you a cop?
Of course I'm not a cop.
You have to tell me if you're a cop.
What?
The law.
Look, are you here to fight or not?
Yes. Well, he is.
Are there crabs in the pit?
No.
Oh, very well.
This sounds like a pretty easy pit to me, fellas.
No crabs at all.
No crap.
What do we say about
Crabs.
jinxing stuff?
You do, as you say that, Sheesh, you do catch just like the slightest twitch of this girl's eyes. She seems very agitated by that comment. Rears back and goes to slug you.
Pull out my knife.
Okay.
I try to like catch him. I'll turn the. I'll do it without cutting her hand off.
All right.
There's no way I, as a wee little fish man, can stop a punch from a full-grown adult woman.
With that, we are going to jump into initiative.
Oh,
Hooray!
sorry guys.
I'm going to. This was how this was going to go, anyways.
I mean, she did say she was gonna fight us. Like we had to.
I guess this is how you sign up.
Oh no, he's cute.
She?
He.
Yeah, I'll show you guys what she looks like.
I'll get wrecked.
Cute.
Why not?
Cute.
She cute?
You kind of
She-
cute though.
She's jacked, by the way. Like,
Good.
Oh boy, you can kick my ass any day.
Is she the melon woman?
she might be.
Oh my god. Did we
Oh my
find the
gosh!
Melon Woman?
Wait! Before we fight, I have 4 melons.
No, fight me first.
Okay. I've never been more fired up to fight something in my life.
She goes into slug sheesh.
Where would he be? He would be over there.
You guys were kind of like all crowding around this building about to enter it.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say we're all
Okay.
like literal talking
Right.
distance.
Yeah. And she's, I think, is the closest.
She'd be right up to next to sheesh.
Are we surrounding her? Where would she be, I guess? Was she standing there or in this building?
She came up behind you
Behind
guys.
us, so we
Oh,
should
okay,
be-
cool. Does she work here?
Don't know. She just kind of came up to you, talked to you, and then was like, "I'm gonna punch you."
She won't answer our questions until we best her in combat. And
Why you
frankly,
say it
I-
like that?
And frankly, I respect her rule.
We shouldn't be surrounding her like this. It should be a one-on-one combat.
Yes, back up.
Even
This is
standing
between
in
me and the
melee.
lady.
We were all in talking distance. This is a 15 by 15 square.
Oh shit.
Looking around, are there any like Fox Guard or any guards for the town?
Does anyone seem weirded out by this? Or is
there
this
are
normal?
definitely, Fox guard probably within shouting distance.
Honestly, my bedroom's smaller than that.
Might be, yeah.
Mine might just be 10 by 10. But I can fit more than 2 people in here. Like,
I was gonna say, realistically, we're probably like literally squeezing, but that's a little silly.
Yeah, for the sake of combat, you guys kind of spread out a little as she winds back to slug sheesh.
slug she's.
Whoever this is, she is actually crazy.
Yeah. Just need initiative from Alistair and Nara and Jupe.
Fuck, did I not roll it? What the fuck?
I thought I did too.
There we go.
Perfect. Kicking things off, you see this burly, kind of red-skinned half-orc girl slow, about to swing on you.
Okay. Yeah. With my first attack,
because she has not acted, but this is gonna be kind of like a weird one to like, because I'm trying to flavor all of these without like cutting her lethally. Because I don't know, she's just a woman in the streets punching me. I don't know what her intent is. You know, I don't want to. This might be a crime.
Right, you don't want to just murder this woman in cold blood.
So I do pull out both of my weapons, but I kind of turn the blade around. And with the first attack, I'm going to make it advantage because she hasn't acted yet. I am going to try to just like catch her wrist between them and like twist real hard. Kind of like stop her. So this is an advantage, and it's going to be the extra D8 because of my Gloomstalker thingamajig.
Yeah.
I think I can like that's like my first attack I make on the turn, right?
It's the extra attack that you make on the turn, which you can use whenever.
Right.
You wish.
Okay. Yeah. It says so. That's I can kind of get that one whenever.
I think so.
All right. Well, I do want to make that one at advantage, and I think that has to be the first one I make of the turn. So it says maim, but I'm really just trying to like catch her wrist and twist. 17.
17 misses. As you kind of like wrap your knives around her wrist, she, with impressive dexterity, kind of like slips out of your grasp, kind of twisting your own wrist to parry you.
Here's the other two attacks I get. Because that was I think that's like my bonus action. Wait, it's been so long since how do we're 5th level, right?
I believe so.
Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah, until we
5th
finish
level,
the bit. Yeah.
We're 5th level and I'm ranger, so I've got 2 attacks, and then this thing. Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
I was laughing at Peck.
Okay, then if she dodged both of my knives, I'm just gonna try to hit her with my knives again. 23 probably hit.
23 does hit.
Again, I'm not trying to actually stab her, so I'll just like club her with the pommel of it. Something.
Yeah.
I probably can't reach her head because she's like a giant demon woman.
Yeah, as she kind of parries your first attack, you manage to kind of like slug her kind of like in the thigh and leave a bit of a bruise. But she just kind of grins and seems to get like more excited. And then the second one, just like you go in for another strike, and she kind of palms your hand to the side. As she does, she's going to use one of her legendary actions to swing back with an elbow into your face.
I don't like that. It's a miss.
But you're kind of much shorter than most of her usual opponents, and you're able to duck out of the way.
Yeah, and as I do, I'm just gonna like slip right between her legs and run over here.
That will bring us to Nara.
Is she unarmed? She's just using her fists?
Yeah, she's just using fists.
Ooh. In that case, when she has altercation with Sheesh, Nara's gonna slink beside her and try and catch one of her arms and try and get her in a bent arm lock.
All right.
Trying to grapple her.
All right. Give me an athletics.
Athletics. 24. It's a good one.
Oh, that's very good.
Natural 19.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh, both of you rolled a natural 19. Holy shit.
You kind of you go to grab her as she kind of swings with her right to elbow. She dives underneath her. She kind of swings wide. Nara, you manage to grab her by her left arm, spin her around, and go to grab her. And in doing so, she kind of like grabs you back, and the two of you kind of like tussling. Each have one of you. Kind of, each of you has one of the other's arms.
And time freezes for a brief anime moment as you see into each other's eyes.
Yeah, you lock eyes. This one moment, which stretches on for 3 episodes.
Damn, you're pretty good.
You too. Sorry about this. And she is going to use another one of her legendaries to kick you in the shin.
You can do that again with your second attack.
Oh yeah, you can totally. You have a
second attack now. So you can either attack or you can do another attempt to grapple.
Reeling in pain. Nara tries to get.
And then you're gonna get kicked in the shit. 17?
17.
Yeah. Ah, no!
With this
too much
one,
pain.
she
And then you
breaks
get
free.
kicked in the shit.
Assume 25 hits you.
Oh yeah.
God.
15 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah, as she kicks you in the shin, you drop to the ground. You're knocked prone.
Oh shit.
Nara's just like reeling on the ground.
Who is this one?
Your worst
Who knows? That brings us to Stain.
As she knocks him over, immediately just to her side. There's a blur of darkness, and Stain like Dempsey rolls her on the side, yelling "melon" repeatedly.
Like it.
The 18, she's able to kind of block you and knock you to the side, but in doing so, you kind of you grab onto her arm, swing around her, and manage to kind of like grapple her and snap her arm back for a shit ton of damage. For literally max damage.
Yeah, holy shit.
God damn it. That's the power. That's the power of the Dempsey roll. He used the momentum against her to make the second punch even stronger.
He's going to keep use one aura point and do a flurry to attack 2 more times, and just continue the rolling. Melon, 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 melon. Second one misses.
Damn.
Yeah,
So he
second,
loses steam.
yeah. You feel her fighting against your grab and your punches.
She flexes and suddenly is very startled.
Yeah.
Oh, you're amazing. And he runs away. Provoking no attacks of opportunity because of mobility.
Excellent. That will bring us to Jeep.
Okay, she's like swinging on all of us, right? She is not just going for one person.
Oh yeah.
Nara's on the ground.
She's like,
I
fight
tried
me.
grappling her.
Alright, this crazy person needs to get off. I'm gonna step down here, and I'm gonna channel some magic, and I need a strength saving throw as I fire a line of wind at her. I'm guessing she might be good at strength saving throws.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
It's decent.
Alright, she just holds
It's
some
also another natural 19. I love her. I need her to break these melons.
Yeah, she seems to resist, and as he blows wind at her, she's going to use her last legendary. This time on you, Jupe, as she, fighting through the wind, just palms you in the chest.
No, the nerd.
But the wind kind of knocks her hand back, and she can't get through.
Okay. I will use my bonus action, especially now that she's attacked me.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, do I want to step back first? Yeah, I'll actually step back, which might trigger another one.
Not taking a disengage?
No, because I need my bonus action to change. That, I think, does land. Yeah, that lands.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow! But then I will light up, like, alright, we're gonna play it like that.
Nimbly, she kind of ducks her head, and the Star Shot goes streaking away.
Well, shit. I will take 2 more steps back, and that's me.
Right.
How you looking? Oh god, that's 9 damage.
I don't understand why you're so upset. I said your pit didn't have crabs. That's normally a good thing for a woman to hear.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
You said my pit was easy, I'll show you easy. She's going to take an attack on you. Sheesh. 17? I think that might miss.
What's your AC, Sheesh?
Right now it's just 16. Yeah, that's
Oh, sick.
Oh.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
But why?
But why?
Because
I don't
she
know.
kind of hits you in the wrist.
But it's my cat's birthday.
Adoption day.
Can I make a dex save because I'm just a little guy? And
No. Unfortunately, that's how it happens.
Ooh,
Oh.
Hey, good roll.
didn't need it.
You feel your wrist hurt. She basically just like judo chops your wrist, but you manage to hold onto your knife. And then she's going to swing around with a roundhouse, her leg sweeping past Nara, who's prone, and colliding with Kohaku potentially. Nope. Misses Kohaku, and then she's going to take her last kick, this time also on Sheesh.
Alright.
Damn.
For only 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw this time. This time she also kind of sweeps at your leg, hitting you in the shin just like she did with Nara, but this time you kind of brace for it a little bit and you're able to block some of it.
No, you don't understand, my dear lady. I wasn't trying to insult your pit. We just had very bad experiences with crab.
We don't have crabs.
No crabs.
Well, actually, we do have some that we've been cooking, but
No, those are both
Limited
wrong.
crabs.
God, they don't last long. Unless they were alive.
I don't think we kept any alive because they'd kill us in our sleep.
Yeah, that's true. That's slit our throats. Actually, why are we so scared of crabs again?
Because they're evil.
Right.
All of them.
Kohaku, it is your turn. If you can't handle crabs, you are all too weak for my pit.
Wow, must be lousy with crabs.
Hey, I don't think that came out right. Shut up and bite me.
we're really running this one into the ground, aren't we?
Yeah, let's pop over here.
Guys, what if she has lobsters?
Oh,
It's like an upgrade from crabs.
they're like bougie crabs.
14, she dodges out of the way of it.
Oh yeah, well how about one of these? Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, just kind of palms your wrist.
Oh yeah, but what about my bonus action? Yeah.
Ooh,
Hey,
there
that
you
hits.
go.
Never fails.
Come
Stomp
in with
underfoot.
a wide striking catcher kind of like in the side.
And I'm gonna go ahead and strap one of these on. And by the way, I will continue to do this until you let me trade Stunning Strike for more jumps.
That's fair.
I want to trade my Stunning Strike for
Alright,
something neat too.
Spend 2 of your key on that.
DC 15.
She's not great at these.
Con saves? Oh,
Uh-oh.
She's not undead. But she is stunned as you kind of catch her in the kidney. You see her body kind of like lock up a little bit.
Do you yield?
Of course not.
Very well.
I love you.
That will bring us to Alistair.
Okay. Item interaction. I'd like to throw a crowbar into the air, please.
Sure.
Okay. And then I'm gonna
Oh,
use
no.
the Ring of Minor Telepathy to cast Catapult.
Automatically fails.
That damage is real high.
I need her to make a dex save, please. As the crowbar flies towards her head.
She can't. She fails it.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, she's stunned.
Oh, cool, perfect. Just beat her with a crowbar.
Con- Clunk.
Oh, it is. So that extra bonus point. I'm just gonna remove Arcane Firearm. I don't think I actually have.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's just a 20.
yeah.
Is it telepathy or telekinesis? Because telekinesis
I
moves
think it's
things.
telekinesis. It's telekinesis.
It's a, to be pedantic nerd over this.
You're right. I said the wrong one. But that's my action and my item interaction. Probably bonus to throw it. I don't know. I'm good.
Delicious damage in one move. I love it.
Yeah, she's just a little hurt at this point. Sheesh.
I'm just gonna keep trying to attack.
All right. First one, you see an opening and you're able to capitalize.
Actually, I'll stay right there since Nara's still prone. That's me.
Alrighty. That brings us to Nara.
Get up, Nara!
Scavenging what's left of his pride, he gets up.
Half movement. Here.
Okay. He is gonna try and hit her. He's gonna take out his swords and try and hit her with like the back of his blade for like bludgeoning, not trying to like cut her up. Here we go.
Alright. Both of those hit.
And
Hot damn.
nasty.
That's for shattering my freaking chin.
Alright, that'll bring us to Stain.
Just running, jump, dive, bomb siren. Spending a key point to attack 2 extra times. Just screaming compliments the entire time. 17 misses, if I recall.
Yeah, 17 will miss.
20?
24 and 20 will both hit.
And last one. They're going in really slowly, but I clicked one. 18?
18 unfortunately misses.
2 hits.
Damn shame, because it was good damage.
Yeah. Maxed it out. That's it. He's going to stay close this time. Give her a different target.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Jupe.
Alright, she is still stunned, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sick.
Till the end of Kohaku's turn.
23 for 5.
Nice.
And we'll do the 1, 2. Oop, nope, that was... I can't do 2 of those. Why did that go through? The bigger one.
Being slow.
Yeah, Roll20's being a little slow. Here we go.
Yeah.
25 for another 12.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna just put a little more distance, just in case
She comes over these.
she's a little out of her mind, I think. That is me.
It's almost her turn.
Alrighty. It's her turn. She's stunned. Kohaku. Can you end this?
Yeah.
Right. With a big bonk. Blank. Oh. Took a little of the sting out of that. There you go.
Good block.
It's like punching a ball.
Oh, yeah.
Do you hear that sound? Slapping a basketball.
God.
And we're going to do one of these.
21! 21 hits.
And then we're going to bonus action.
19?
19 misses.
Oh, her AC is
What the-
exactly 20 or something. She's no longer
all I got.
stunned.
Alright. She's no longer stunned. At the end of your turn, she's going to use some of her legendary actions.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. See, as she shrugs off this kind of daze, she puts both of her hands together and closes her eyes, and then just vanishes.
Where'd she go?
Alistair.
Oh, it came back to me so quickly. Well, I don't like her not being visible. I'm gonna go hide in a bush.
Alright, you go dive into some bushes. You can give me a stealth check.
Okay. I hit her in the head with a crowbar. She's probably not happy about that. Oh, damn it.
It's an 11.
11.
It's a shame about the 21.
That brings to Sheesh.
I just realized, are you even wearing your armor right now?
Nope.
Oh. It's okay, keep these things. Keep these things. Finish her, maybe?
Where'd she go, though?
Use your big eyes.
Use an AoE. Oh, wait. I don't know if we have those yet.
What space was she in? She was like right between almost right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe she's still there. Who knows?
I was gonna say, did we hear her run off? Do we see footprints or anything?
No.
Oh, should I throw a filter of love at her to see if she's still there?
You have a what?
You should not know about this, my friend.
Bit late.
Nah, I'm like looking through my inventory, and the idea is to like throw a liquid of some sort right in front of me and see if it splashes on an invisible form. But all I've got in my inventory are potions of healing, a filter of love, and 2 bottles of wine that were gold each. And I'm not throwing those at some random woman I met in the street. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, we don't know if it's teleport or something. So I'm just gonna try to swing in front of me and see if I connect with anything. I'll do like a leg sweep.
Yeah. It was a missed. But what if it?
Try it again.
18 would have missed too.
Try to
Good
walk into
damage.
a tile. You can't both be in the same tile.
I see you challenge us as a group and then run off like a coward.
What if she teleported and we spend the next 10 rounds shadowboxing?
We might, yeah.
I don't mind that.
She's give me an intimidation check.
She's
What did you
back to
do? Run off to your little foot pit to put some crabs in it to make it really challenging to the likes of us?
You're gonna get punched in the mouth.
I forgot this is also a thing I can do. Can I use my reaction to try to identify the spell she cast?
Sure.
I believe it is 15 plus level.
If it's a spell.
If it's a spell. It was a spell, right?
Yeah.
Looked like a spell?
Not entirely sure. Let's see with this roll.
To identify
It
a
was-
first level spell.
It was a magical ability. It did not have any of the telltale signs of spell casting that you were used to.
Okay, cool.
Did she just turn 2D like a piece of paper and we're looking at the wrong side?
That does bring us to Nara, though.
Nara.
Think. Naro at first reaches for his bow, but then like pauses, hesitates, and goes back for his blades, and
Beyblades. Spins.
he's gonna run over here by Alistair,
Hello.
and he's gonna shout to everyone else, try and go back to back against someone else, and be ready on
What?
your cards.
I'm in a bush. Don't come over here.
I'm just over here because I want to be here. There's nothing around here.
Alistair's ass is just like sticking out completely. His tiger tail swishing.
But yeah, Nara just readies an attack.
Okay. Stain.
Are you there, lady? We'll find out. And he reels back, and the scales on his arm flip like tiles onto the yellow Thunderbird markings. He does a sweeping motion. And a 15-foot lightning cone whoosh, in front of him.
A dexterity save.
Yeah, here you go. This always rolls shitty. Always rolls shitty. It's one of my free uses. Oh my god, she failed.
Son of a bitch.
No one ever. She's so good at it too. Holy shit.
I think she's a rogue.
You do see that the lightning streaks out and does kind of leave this like flickering form of where it would have hit her. And you see her kind of dive back, kind of skid on some of the stone.
Yeah, in the same place she's at, basically.
Yeah, right in front of you.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna attack her again with my second attack, and another aura point to do 3 attacks. These are all at disadvantage, and she was so hard to hit already. 13, 9. Yeah, it's like I can't hit her. Can't see her. That's me.
All right, Jupe.
All right, sick. I'm going to cast a spell at the location where I just saw her got hit. I will Fate Weaver it. So it is a 15 plus something. Double checking.
Spellcasting mod?
15, so it's a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 6 whopping points of radiant damage.
Her damage rolls is terrible.
But that does give me advantage on my follow-up. Cancels
she
out
does-
for just
she
a
doesn't
roll.
Does she not get the benefits of invisibility because of Guiding Bolt?
Yeah. Does
Guiding
Guiding
Bolt
Bolt
doesn't-
act like Fairy Fire?
It doesn't have the Fairy Fire effect, but it
Okay.
also doesn't
Yeah.
have a visibility effect, so I don't know, you tell me. It doesn't say, like, if you can see the target, you have advantage. It just says the next attack has advantage.
Right,
Okay.
like the target is illuminated, so presumably, even though she's invisible, there is a bit of a glow that kind of helps cancel
Yeah.
Something
it.
like that, yeah.
Yeah, but I guess
It's
like
not perfectly accurate, but it's
Yeah.
enough that you can kind of
yeah, we
pinpoint
can't
her.
we can't see her like vitals or whatever, but we can see a vague outline.
2121 on that damage, by the way. On 46. Thanks, Guiding Bolt. Anyway, let's see if I can beat that with my bonus action. Straight roll. 14 misses.
Thank Christ, she has 2 hit points.
No!
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch. That's my turn.
So she's still invisible technically.
Disadvantage.
She looks to you, Kohaku.
Hmm.
Says, "That was a cheap shot," and she is going to go for a punch.
Does her visibility disappear after she attacks?
Yeah.
Whoa!
One.
What
Whoa!
the fuck? Yo!
Fucking wild.
All right,
This
I'm gonna
is
block
insane.
her attack with my forearm and say, attacking from invisibility isn't cheap.
Point taken. And she's going to take a deep inhale, and you see her chest kind of expand, all her muscles kind of ripple, and like veins pop out.
I love it.
You can't win.
And the sharp exhale, you watch as all of the kind of blood that's started to pour ceases to pour.
Ooh.
Wow.
And that brings us to Kohaku.
I am gonna spin my action. I'm gonna draw the Wakizashi. Swing. And do like a quick slash right at her, but not as an attack. Instead, as an intimidation. Spin my action on intimidate.
Woo!
Can't win, you'll be stunned again. You're outnumbered and a little bit outclassed. You'd beat any one of us individually, but you're fighting 5.
Oh, God. It is 27. Let me roll a stupid check.
1920. So
Stubborn check.
Right, like it's... I have to...
it's charisma, right?
But it's like... It's like the opposite of her charisma is the thing.
Yeah, Constitution. There you go. It's like a concentration check. If it's too low, you just lose focus.
I'm going to say that on a 27 intimidation, I will make this a DC 13. She breaks the DC 13. She will maybe back down. She doesn't. She's going to keep fighting.
Very well. I will sheathe my short sword and intentionally open myself up for an attack for her. I'm giving her advantage to hit me.
Okay.
That's my turn.
She's going to use a legendary and slug you. Actually, you know, she gets a little agitated at that. She's like, what are you doing? I want you to fight me like a man.
It's called a power move. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, fight. See if you can win.
Don't worry, he's rich.
I hate the rich.
Right? Holy shit, that's almost a crit.
Slugs you, Kohaku, and I need you to make a let's call this a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Kicks you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you drop prone.
Drops Kohaku with one punch. You okay there? Yeah, you're fine.
See, but now that I've issued the power move, even if she wins, she loses.
Is that how it works?
Yep.
Yes. No, I hate power moves. She kind of grumbles. Alistair, you were up. She's got her back to you.
Right, she does.
Crowbar.
Now the crowbar's already over there.
That means it's still out, right?
Can I use the same crowbar? Yes.
If you have another catapult spell, yeah.
Actually, I think I only get one from the ring, and I don't think I can use my own spell slots on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, then no, I don't.
There's good damage from the ring, though.
She's not giving up yet, is she? Doesn't seem like it.
She seems agitated, and now she's just kind of wants to. It was less like, this is a fun fight that I'm having, and now it's just I'm irritated and need to hit things.
Okay. From the bush, then. Just gonna. Oh no!
String! String! 19 misses as well.
Dang.
She full, like, JoJo poses, and all of them miss.
I'm just gonna stay in the bush. You guys have fun.
Alright.
Will do!
That brings to Sheesh.
So, don't attack her with fire. She's a red tiefling, so she's resistant to fire, right?
She's technically half-orc.
No.
This world's weird. I have to remake the bestiary because Drake changed it all. Which is fine.
Remake the bestiary.
I'm sorry.
That's why he's making a bestiary. One day all the monsters just changed. Sheesh!
Sorry, I really had to pee, so I was hoping you guys would keep talking for a second. Just gonna keep doing what I do best. I'm gonna run up and attack. Well. Yep. I tried.
Yep.
Gonna circle around.
Alrighty.
Nara! Pull out a bow and start shooting from the bow. Damn, Nara!
There you are. He like hobbles over with his bad shit. Yeah.
Walk it off, you can do it.
It's like really bruised.
Yeah, man. He really does think you shattered it.
If you ever hit your shin, it hurts, even if it's not injured.
Oh, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Hunter's Marker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nara, you hobble over and bring down the sword, and it does catch her.
22, 22.
Yeah.
20? 20 hits, maybe?
20 also hits.
Third time. Aw. 777 damage.
Third one, she's able to parry out of the way, but in a very consistent series of slashes, you do catch her twice. That brings us to Stain.
Just punching the back of her thighs. 3 times.
Oh,
Whew, good lord.
Damn.
It's 2 20s. That's a waste.
in a flurry of swings as she gets distracted by Nara trying to parry the swords, you catch her in the thighs and just lay into her.
They feel like logs. I heard these ones. That's it, because I didn't declare a flurry.
All right. It brings us to Jupe.
Boy, I'm tempted to just, like, sit here and watch this nonsense unfold. But she is actually hurting people, so let's start with the bonus action.
It's just having fun.
16 probably goes wide. How many more of these have I got? We have a whole pit to do.
Yeah, we can rest before the pit.
I dodge action.
It's her turn.
All right.
Damn, lady, you're solid.
Come, oh, guys. We're in public.
She came at us.
Oh. You know what? I like you. You have my respect.
Who?
And then she's gonna slap you in the face.
Punch. Wait, who?
You.
Yeah, he kicks me in the face.
Right.
That hits. Oh God! Is that the damage? Oh no. Okay. No.
All three attacks.
Okay. Yeah.
Goes on you.
2 hits. 17, 22 both hit.
Right after Stain says, "Who?"
Who? Me? No one says they like me.
For 8 and 14.
Yeah, let me subtract that. Ow! Shit! You hit though. Oh. He looks kind of dizzy, but like he's having fun.
And that'll bring us to Kohaku.
Let's see, roundhouse. Do a little hilt strike. Do a little big bonk.
Oh
no.
How about those steppies, though?
Ooh, do I want to spend key and do a steppies?
You have to declare a flurry before.
Oh,
You see the
I
bonus.
didn't declare.
Yeah.
So that's me.
She looks to you as she dodges your other attacks. And then she brings up her foot and says, I thought you were going to stun me again. And she kicks you in the face.
Oh God. Oh God.
Lady, I'm not made out of key points. I might need to save them for enemies that are more important.
Yeah. For 10 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Is she getting faster or are we getting slower?
50.
She kicks you right in the wrist, and you drop your sword.
No, I wasn't holding it.
You said you drew your sword.
Oh yeah,
That was
but then I said I
intimidation.
sheathed it. Yeah. And actually, all these attacks have been unarmed.
Oh, okay.
But maybe she knocked it off my belt.
Yeah.
Just kicks it off your belt.
She kicks you, and then, like, she's barefoot, so she kicks you in the face, and as you're kind of reeling, she grabs your sword with her toes and pulls it out of the sheath and drops it.
Throws it away. The power move would be to just throw it all the way over here.
That'll bring us to Alistair.
I love Alistair.
You guys need to like take care of her. I can't do anything. I'm naked.
Why are you naked?
I'm not naked. I just don't have my armor on. I'm too lazy to do it yet.
Nakey.
Just like me in that dream.
The nightmare.
My nightmare.
Let's see. Let's gooch up here. And this hasn't failed me yet. There we go.
Oh man.
That's a good hit.
The D8 isn't built into that one, so that's 18.
Hot
Oh.
damn.
What weapon are you using?
That one would be the like
Crossbow?
The crossbow. Yeah.
Damn. Maybe she's down.
Light crossbow. Has repeating shot on it.
Nice.
She's gonna use her reaction, and she catches the.
Oh no!
Oh, shit. Does it reduce all the damage?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just stay in my bush. Bye.
That brings us to Sheesh.
Is he peeing again?
He's peeing again.
No, this time I was doing dishes.
Jesus.
Sorry, I'm not used to initiative going so fast.
Yeah,
We're all like a level 5, so everyone's just like, oh, I attacked twice and I missed twice.
Right.
Like that.
We do something. Yeah, miss once, hit once.
26 hits.
And here's my hunter's mark.
Oh yeah, you have Hunter's Mark. on.
Yeah, D6. Hell yeah! 8.
Take that.
Alright.
Oh, +2.
Just hit a little bit.
Yeah.
Peeks out of the sleep.
A little bit of fire. Then we're gonna Sonara. She's looking pretty haggard.
Can you take her down, big guy? Oh no, one more! Ah, no!
Oh no.
In a just wildly swinging, just hoping to knock her down. Just able to dodge all of your strikes.
Why are you like this?
Stain.
Alright. These attacks are not lethal, mind you. Because he likes her a lot. 21 for 5. She's still up.
She's still up.
25 for 9.
With that, how do you want to do this?
Oh yeah, no, he just like it's like trying to get her attention. It's like, hey lady, hey lady, hey lady. He punches really hard. When she turns to look at him, he uppercuts her.
She turns, you leap up, crack your hand up into her jaw. She goes flying back, and in a quiet whisper that only you hear, Stain, says, I'm glad it was you.
I need her name.
As she falls from inside the pit shop, there's a small voice that comes out. God damn it, Abby! Not again! Fuck's sakes!
Who is it?
And you see this little halfling with massive spectacles comes out, and he's got like little white robes on. Comes out. It's like, all right, how is everybody okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
for the most part. You know this person?
Yeah, this is Abby, my colleague. And God, she really dinged you up good.
She's so strong. What do you feed her?
I hope you learned your lesson. And she goes and grabs this massive woman and by the wrist and starts dragging her in.
Just drags her?
I'm fine. Says, oh, come in, all of you. I'll patch you up.
Oh, free patch up.
All right, sit yourselves down.
Perch. What's the highest chair they got?
Find a couple of stools that you can perch on.
There you go.
Tall.
I missed your name.
Oh, I'm Dr. Beppis Grimsby.
Dr.
Shut
Beppis
the
Grimsby?
fuck up, Treat. God bless you.
Pleasure to meet
Like
you,
this?
Master Beppis.
You go Grimsby. Okay, 2M. Beppis. I love him.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. I told you I was going to use this name.
Oh, were you the one who suggested it?
Yeah. Came up in Age of Awakening. 'Cause
Well, thank
all
you.
the halflings in that campaign have stupid names.
Go watch Age of Awakening, guys. Where Drake plays
No.
someone.
Oh God.
Don't.
But yeah, the this little elderly halfling man comes over, drags Abby in, and sits her up, and she's like mostly conscious, but is pretty wounded. And starts kind of leaves her to suffer from the consequences of her actions, while he goes around to all of you and starts patching you up.
You're a doctor here in town? You work at the pit?
Yeah, I'm the doctor. I work for the pit. Patch up any contestants that make it out alive, or in a state where I can do anything to help them out.
How often does that happen?
Oh, pretty much every time somebody goes down there. It's pretty infrequent that we get somebody that I can't at least help a little bit.
That's good. I was worried it was going to be like a 100% fatality rate sort of deal.
No, nothing like that. We aren't aiming to kill people, just maim them enough that they have to retreat.
I see.
All of you guys get 9 hit points back, anyone who needs them.
Bless.
I don't. I hid in
should.
the bush.
That's exactly enough for me. Well, we were thinking about doing the pit. Who handles signups and stuff?
Normally be Abby. I can take over that while she deals with the consequences of her actions.
She normally fight everyone that comes up here?
Always. It's her way of testing if people are capable and should enter the pit.
Well, what'd she think?
We'll find out when she's more conscious. But I imagine that she's at least impressed by a couple of you, if you laid her out this bad.
What else is cool to do in town? I heard it takes a couple days to get the pit ready, and we're going to be here for a while.
Once you guys sign up, it'll take us a couple days, but we also send out, we send out some flyers and notices so that people can come and watch.
Where's this Melon Mistress I've heard about?
Melon Mistress? I don't know who that is. But if you're looking for stuff to do as far as like local events and things, the Dragon Slayers auction is starting in a couple weeks, I think.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Just a big auction?
Yeah, some of the I think it's being held over at the Lucky Duck. The people over at that's the wrong map. Some of the assets of the Yuchisane Yuki are being auctioned off as artifacts and commemorative items.
I see. This is somebody big in town, I assume?
Yeah, well, sort of a local legend hero of the people. Long time ago, he went and slayed the dragon that used to reside here. So, Kohan started. How the pit started, really. I don't think they're auctioning just his stuff, but it's a big auction for a bunch of the bigwigs. It's kind of invitation only, but if you have some connections, you might be able to get in.
Or, perhaps the winners of the pit.
They could draw some attention. They might be interested.
Forgive me, I'm very bad. You said, what was this local legend's name again?
Yujisane Yuki. Spell for you guys. Which you guys probably recognize the name because it is on the map.
Ooh,
Oh, the Frozen Fortress. Right.
the Ice Witch. Yeah.
And what was the name of the auction? The Dragon something?
Dragon Slayer auction, right?
Dragon Slayer's auction.
Excellent. Yeah, we had heard that this place might have used to be a Dragon Slayer. Is that true? Is there really a dragon here?
That's what they say. It's not old enough to confirm that from personal experience, but all of the history books say it to be true.
Huh. Neat. That's one of the reasons we came here. We're fascinated by that story. I was hoping to learn more. Maybe we'll find some stuff down there.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested in the origin story for the pit. Like, who funds the challenge? Like, there's no entrance fee for participating, or?
There's a small entrance fee. About 10 gold per participant. The pit itself, though, is partially government funded. Originally, it started because we were sending people down there to explore because it's kind of a labyrinth, and weren't sure how much had been explored, and it was our way of, at least the city's way of getting adventurers down there to loot the place, find any hidden secrets, and then government would take a small cut, and the adventurers could keep the rest.
Huh.
It's been going on for so long that the place is mostly empty, so we stock it up with our own goods for any newcomers, but every once in a while people come across an old cavern that's was hidden at some point and was recently opened due to a collapse or other sorts of things.
Oh, that's pretty exciting. So, like, the pit isn't 100% mapped out yet?
Not entirely. It's as mapped out as we suspect. But every once in a while, weather, those sorts of things, something occurs and things get shaken up down there a little bit, and something that we thought was just a wall gets opened up and we find another cavern. And then at the same time, caverns we thought were mapped out get covered up again.
Huh.
Well, this all sounds fascinating. Hopefully we come across one of these hidden bits.
We might. Every once in a while we get some giant ants and sort down there, and they end up tunneling new ways in and out. Abby usually goes down to make sure that they aren't around for when we have participants. But, when you sign up, you'll see the whole waiver.
I look forward to it.
Quick question. Random question.
Sure.
I'm curious. Is there a reason why there's like blue rooftop buildings and red rooftop buildings? Is there a certain distinction between them two, or?
No, it's just that the map making software doesn't have a whole lot of options for Japanese style buildings, and I needed something to, spice things up a little bit.
That sounds like science to talk. I can't understand a word you said. You're smart.
They do kind of like section off different districts slightly. This blue district here is more of the that's kind of more of the entertainment-y area. That's where all the casinos and gambling halls and geisha houses and all that stuff is there. The blue along this edge is kind of like lower income housing. A couple kind of residential and some inns over in this section. The palace is here.
And where's the bathhouse?
Yeah, what's the best bathhouse in town?
Best bathhouse be the probably the Wailing Maiden.
Whoa.
Just not on a full moon.
Why is she wailing?
Why not on the full moon?
Well, they say on a full moon, a ghost roams the halls, and people disappear every once in a while.
Okay, when's the next full moon?
I'm going to have to
Gonna be
check
tomorrow?
my calendar.
Which moon?
But wait,
Both?
hang on. No, I guess not necessarily, depending on how
This
far
is-
apart they are.
yeah. This is a fantasy.
Well, right,
With-
but it would depend on how far apart the moons are from each other,
Yeah, I don't know how close they are, or if one is even real.
and also the difference in their radius versus the Earth's radius. There's a lot of factors involved. But yeah, it would be possible for two moons to one be full and not be full.
Oh wow, the Japanese yen is down.
Most of the time, that's how it lines up.
Yeah.
Actually, they are the times when all three moons are full simultaneously is what marks the Iron Sandic calendar year.
Ah,
Neat. They just never figured that one of the moons would fall out.
If you guys vamp, I can find out when the next full moon is.
Maybe
Sure,
tomorrow.
let's vamp.
do you think this is like?
I'm not leaving Kohan until we do the haunted bathhouse.
Okay, we'll do the haunted bathhouse.
Are you going there because you want to solve the mystery, or because you're hoping to meet the ghost, or what?
Well, Kohaku doesn't care. I want to go.
Okay.
I want to do the
see.
haunted bathhouse.
I see. Maybe they're. Do you think they would pay us to do an exorcism, but we have to do a bathhouse mission?
I hope
Who
there's
among
an
us
extreme.
can do an exorcism?
We literally just did an exorcism a week and a half ago.
We did?
Yeah, we
We fought some ghosts before.
we fought a bunch of ghosts while we were doing a ritual.
That was an exorcism? No,
I
that wasn't
think
an
it-
exorcism.
It counts.
That was beating up ghosts.
What's the difference?
If you beat up the ghost and they go away, yeah, what's the difference? Sounds the same to me.
We're not
You
exercising
peacefully
them.
send them to the other side. Here we can just beat
Right.
them up. Honestly, my favorite. It's
Well,
semantics.
Maybe that's all we need to do. Maybe we just need to beat this ghost up. Maybe it doesn't have to
This
be a
ghost?
proper exorcism.
Yeah, the ghost has been kidnapping people. It's gotta go. Ghost gotta go. Maybe we can be the ghost beaters.
Mm,
Beating makes me feel good.
does it?
Me too.
Beating ghosts.
How many do you beat on?
As many as I can find.
There's a little timer above Drake's head.
We
that
found a
just
bunch
turned
of them
red.
back at that hut.
It's starting to flash. Things are getting
I-
urgent.
I didn't hear a single thing you guys have said because
Okay.
I've been figuring out when the next full moon is.
Yeah, he asked us to vamp.
Things are spiraling.
You would know that the next full moon is next month on the 18th.
Yeah, we got a while, guys.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit.
Aw.
18th of Midveer.
Yeah. With that said, we can still go check it out. That way, when we come back, we're familiar with it, and we can ask
Yeah,
what
it
the
is-
deal is.
It is the bathhouse.
Yeah.
And because there's obviously going to be a murder mystery involving a ghost there, we should get some clues to start with.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And like while we're there, we could actually just like nonchalantly shout out, "Oh look, the full moons have come out early." Wow.
Nora, I don't think that's. Well, maybe the ghost doesn't know.
So what is it about the full moon that pulls this ghost in?
Oh my god, do I know of any links between the moon and magic? Spirits?
Yes, many.
Does it like thin the veil between the fucking worlds or something?
Yeah, talk to
Yeah.
me. You tell me or let me bullshit, either one.
You know that each of the moons was associated with. There was a point in time when the moons were originally believed to be associated with the afterlife and heaven, essentially, like the upper and outer planes, or the upper and lower planes. That was later kind of rectified as magic kind of evolved and expanded, and people's understanding of the outer planes and other planes kind of developed. And now people associate each of the, or at least in Wadakita, each of the three moons represent the three prime slumbering realms. But some people still associate, which one was it? I believe it was Sukunai. Yeah. People primarily associate the minor moon or Sukunai with the underworld when they do, and then Oki with the like upper planes and heaven and Elysium and that sort of thing.
That makes sense. Yeah, and a lot of people believe that on a full moon, there's just a closer connection between our planet and the outer planes, the afterlife, the spirits who live there.
So this spirit comes out whenever that's weakened.
Maybe. There's a lot of theories. One of my favorite theories is that there are tethers connecting all the heavenly bodies, like a constellation. And when the moon is full, that means that the tether from the sun to those moons is fully unbroken and therefore very strong. And that makes magic stronger.
You have theories, nerd.
Well, yeah, what? Of course I do.
You would also know that one of the kind of beliefs and that associates, regardless of how people kind of like interpret the moons as and their connections to the planes, but people often interpret the moon's phases as essentially portals to those planes. And so the more full that it is, the more influence that plane has on the material. And when it's a new moon or fully closed off, it doesn't have as much, or if any, influence.
Makes a lot of sense. Light is often very strongly associated with creation and spirits and energy. When the light is full, there's a stronger connection.
Okay.
So we'll check that up the next time we come back here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to go there tonight, but, you know.
I mean the ghost bit.
But yeah, for sure.
We can go there tonight, but then when we go on our way to Frog Country, we can come back a month later.
That sounds like a plan. Is there anything else cool in town we should check out while we're here? The auction, the bathhouses, the pit.
What are the top 5 coolest stuff here?
Those three are the coolest things. There are a bunch of casinos, if that's your thing. The Lucky Duck is kind of the bigger one that are hosting the auction. If you don't feel like doing the auction, they also have a lot of games and things. There are also a bunch of the geisha houses. Pretty much any of them will do, frankly. But, if that's your thing. You can also tour the palace grounds. They won't let you go inside, but they do have little light tours if you want to just look around.
There's a palace here.
Yeah. There's also a couple of forests and some flower gardens if you just feel like relaxing and being with nature.
That all sounds great, but that bathhouse is calling my name.
Yeah. Who's the
we've been
richest?
on the road for a long time.
Suppose. Who's the richest guy / most powerful guy in this town? Guy or girl? Or anything in between?
Well, that would be
Lady
Inari
Fox, right?
Nibutani.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. He just thumps Kohaku on the leg. Got a date with that fella.
Lean over and whisper, "It's a lady, and she thinks she has a claim to the imperial throne."
Oh, she sounds great. You should go talk to her.
While we are rivals, a political engagement here would be beneficial for both of us. It would clear up a lot of claims, probably in the Civil War early.
Oh, you're gonna marry her and solve all the problems?
I'm already engaged to someone else, unfortunately.
Oh, who?
A lady from the Insect Clan.
Ooh.
What's her name? Is she hot? Is she big?
Insert name here. I have it, but I don't have it in front of me. Falcon knows I don't remember it.
I can't believe you forget your bride-to-be's name.
It's not like they're in love or anything. It's just
Also-
it's political.
Her name was Tomo Ishida.
That's the one.
And you know that you were originally betrothed, and then the marriage was called off when your cousin was born.
Oh,
Then I'm free.
does that
Oh.
Yeah, then
does that retroactively change anything Kohaku told Jupe, or do you keep the same story?
no, it's exactly the same.
Okay, cool.
Or what are you getting at?
When you told Jupe about this arrangement, he was under the impression that it was still on. Is that what he actually believes still?
Oh, then no. Yeah, that would have been a mistake. Yes.
Okay,
my approach.
For what it's worth, although your parents have called it off, Tomo still is.
Wants to?
Spicy.
She has continued to show interest.
Anime.
Spicy.
Well, of course she does. I have a claim to the throne.
She's going
Well,
to
I don't. but
kidnap
my
you.
family does.
Oh, how come you don't?
Because there are people ahead of me.
Like who?
Like my young nephew.
But you're older.
I understand. But my father isn't or wasn't in position to inherit the throne. He wasn't the heir for the empire, or wasn't the next in line. It was my father's brother, the uncle, an older brother. My father's the younger brother of the two. So my uncle would become emperor, or should have, before this whole war started. When the emperor died, it should have gone straight to him. After that, unfortunately, he had no heirs, and wasn't able to produce one. So therefore, his heir would be me.
Huh.
But then my nephew was born.
Oh.
Unlucky.
That's a whole lot of complicated succession stuff that is way above my pay grade. But if
Apparently
you
it's
are interested in speaking with her or any of the ruling families, they're usually here. I imagine that several of them will be attending the auction, and whenever, should you all decide to participate in the pit, many of them come and watch, looking for prospective hires.
It'll be my duty to speak with her at some point. I have no choice. I have to speak with her at some point. I'm in her town, so I don't know if I should do it now or later. Probably later.
Are you nervous about it, or is it just kind of something you
No,
don't
not
want to do?
particularly. Not particularly. Although the noble that I spoke to, in the other town, you guys were there. We played shogi. Made it quite clear that the Fox's intention is not to back our claim, which is, I suspect, her intention as well. So I don't expect to be greeted with open arms. We'll see.
Right. Well, we can worry about that when we arrange a meeting. Unless you guys have other plans. I think I'm going to go check out the, what was it, the Haunted Maiden? The, Screaming Maiden.
Wailing Maiden.
Wailing Maiden.
Something.
It's the Wailing Maiden.
Yep, we put this off far too long. Let us go.
Let's go.
I want to go grocery shopping.
Become Tony. We'll make a splash.
No, Tony was fun last night, but I have already used a wild shape today, and I need to save it for emergencies. And besides, I can't ask questions when I'm Tony.
True.
To the Wailing Maiden.
Alrighty. You head over to the Wailing Maiden. When you arrive, you find a very, very luxurious bathhouse. Vibrant green plants all can decorate the walls. Everything is clean. Everything smells fresh. It's got a bunch of candles that are lit so that it's constantly got this really like subtle but nice perfumey smell.
Oh.
This
place looks
Yeah,
this
there's a
place
couple
looks
of,
really expensive.
Yeah, there's a couple of musicians off on a small stage, and they're playing very gentle music. It's got this very like gentle kind of like spa kind of tone to it. Everybody who is there speaks very quietly, and it's like just it's very calming kind of energy, which is hugely contrasted to the rest of Kohan from what you saw last night. Before you guys bail completely, though, and arrive there, you guys would recall, and I'm giving you this because it has been literal months out of game. You would know that Abby was also the name of the woman that you were supposed to meet, who was Fang's associate.
Abby.
Oh.
Abby.
Yeah,
That's the
Oh,
red,
Abby
the red
Chan.
woman that fought us.
Abby Chan,
Yep.
that's right, yeah.
we can come back to her when she's healed up and talk to her.
Were we supposed to get any, I mean, we should talk to her for sure. I think the reason we were recommended is just that she was knowledgeable of the area. Was there more to it that we were supposed to do?
She also worked with the corpse collector.
Oh,
that's something for Alistair.
okay.
Very interesting, me as well.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, we should go back and see her at some point then.
Yep.
But yeah, Beppis will go and get her.
Drain.
Dr. Beppis Grimsby.
Wait, we put this off to have her
his
meet
last
us
name
at the
is-
bathhouse.
His last name is fucking Grimsby too.
Dr. Beppis Grimsby will attend to Abby's wounds while you guys go and take your bath and
Okay.
heal up. Relax for a little bit.
By the way,
Yeah.
Dr. Beppis patched me up, but you didn't tell me exactly how. Did he patch me up all the way?
9.
9. You heal 9 points. He's just doing kind of mundane treatments.
Okay, thanks. That works.
Put some salves and some bandages on you.
Are folks still hurt? Do you guys need healing?
A little bit.
Yeah, that could work.
Alright, I'll actually do it as we're entering the bathhouse because it's cool and I want to look cool for a while.
Yeah.
I will fire up the chalice and conjure some crunchy stars.
Crunchy stars. The best cereal.
Oh boy, Kohaku, which one of you is missing more? Who's missing a lot?
I'm at 38 out of 42. I'm actually not bad.
I'm missing
Fuck.
12.
There you go, take 12 from the chalice, and then Stain have 4 berries, and I got 6 berries left over if anybody needs them.
Oh, thanks.
If no one else needs them, I'm just missing like 4 HP, I think.
You too?
Sick. 4 for you. Got 2 left over if anyone needs them. Not, I'll hold on to them. And by that I mean I'll just eat them for fun because they taste good.
That's how you get fat.
Can I have one?
Yes, you can have one. Here you go.
I'm just
Not
eating
here.
it 'cause it tastes good.
Drake nerfed it, but it's actually a buff. They don't give any nutrition anymore.
So now you can just eat them for fun.
He also lets you upcast it now, which is incredibly good.
There was a period of time in a particular subculture of D&D where healing over your maximum could give you cancer.
Yeah.
What?
It was the 3-5 days, right?
That's 3-5.
Weird.
I don't know why this game exists. It's so stupid.
Well loved. Well loved. Because nerds exist, you see. Nerds exist.
Because every good action must be punished, is why.
Speaking of good actions, as you guys are were talking with Teru, I didn't get to do it because I forgot to upload his token.
Oh.
Teru would have described Toshikuni.
Oh, yeah. Toshikuni Hiraka.
Ooh, fancy.
I like
Abby
that his eyebrows
Chan.
become his hair.
Yeah, I took some Jotaro inspiration from him a little bit.
Oh, wow, his eyebrows do just straight up become his hair.
Totally become his hair. Yeah.
Wow.
I like it.
Reminds me of
Think-
Kimimaru a little.
This is gonna haunt me.
Do you think he didn't have eyebrows, so he just made his hair grow like
It's
that?
like a comb over.
Yeah, it's like a weird comb over.
He's just a Goomba.
I like to think that he was born with eyebrows like that, and the hair kind of just grew into it as he got older.
Just imagining a child with eyebrows that big.
Oh no, better picture. It's not the Goomba eyebrow.
Uh-oh.
There you go, it's like that.
Ooh. He just has a weird bald spot that the eyebrow covers up.
Yeah, that whole thing is eyebrow. I promise when we meet this man, I won't make fun of his weird eyebrows.
Get it out now.
I'm gonna get it all out of my system right now. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
I'm in the bath, and I'm still looking like stars.
The bath does cost you each 5 copper pieces.
Oh, I can do that. 5 copper.
5 copper.
Yeah, you guys are given a towel, some soap, and you're brought back into these really just lovely baths. The music from the front of the establishment kind of carries through and echoes just gently into the baths. It was like a light mist of steam from the hot water. You guys settle in and fully relax.
Thank God it's not freezing.
That was just so odd.
That experience has scarred me for life.
Never again.
It was fun to slap each other, though.
I think I can still feel that, actually. I don't know if I will ever recover.
You've had a bruise on you the entire time.
There is just a hand-shaped bruise on my ass.
Ooh.
People are gonna
Does it?
ask questions.
I mean, if they see it.
Yeah, your butt's not always hanging out.
I was gonna say, I don't normally walk.
It is over here.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the bathhouse. So what are you looking at my butt for? Stop it.
We're all looking.
What'd you bring
It's
it
got
up?
my got my hand mark on it.
Alright, who was up? I forget our order.
Let's go around the circle and start again.
What game we playing?
Truth or truth? Well, I guess truth or dare, but we all just did truths.
Yeah, it's a truth, but if you don't want to answer, do a dare.
Well,
Well, that sounds very incriminating.
That's the point. We did this specifically to learn all of your secrets.
And then you weren't there.
And you
'cause
weren't
had the
there.
Shits.
We can go by this lineup right here. See, Nara, Alistair, then Jupe, and
I'm drawing a big circle down here.
oh, yeah. How are we gonna fit our tokens there? Giuseppe. Look at that tiny Alistair.
He's so tiny.
Making a map.
There we go, we did it. I made a map.
I'm proud of you.
Just two dudes sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart.
Apart because they're not gay. Now you said it and it made it weird.
But yeah, you guys settle in. Up to you.
Sheesh, when we initially did this, it was to pick on Nara, and in order to make up for that, we let him go first, so that he would be the last person to, potentially be targeted. What I'm saying is you should go first. Take a seat, pick somebody to ask an incriminating question, and ask away.
Yeah, drag your token out.
I don't know, guys. This water looks pretty hot.
Don't... What? Oh, well, you can sit on the edge if you want. Listen, I'm not going to pressure you into doing something you're uncomfortable with, but I will mock you relentlessly if you don't join us this time.
Wait, you can't handle hot water?
I can cool it down for you if you want.
No!
I can cool just his area down.
No, I'm just trying to make excuses. Do you fellows know that it's Petty Saw's birthday?
Is it?
Nara, have you healed yourself
Is
9
it?
HP?
Yep.
Wow, you're still injured. Did you heal the 4 that you were missing left?
I'm fine.
Your bar says otherwise.
My bar.
Yeah, your bar. Your bar. There you go.
My brand.
Your bar is chipped a little. I assume you have a black eye. At least a black eye.
My pride is wounded.
4 points of pride damage.
Right, so who goes first?
Sheesh goes
We
first.
going counterclockwise, right?
What? Clockwise?
No, because this is, counter.
Well,
This is-
why would we do it counterclockwise? I mean, I don't give a shit. We can do either way.
Because there ain't no people over here.
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, counterclockwise. Starting with Sheesh.
So what? I'm supposed to ask somebody a question?
Yeah,
Sure.
just pick someone and something you want to know about him and
Oh, hey, Nico's here.
get prying.
Just swim around.
Who is he swimming?
He's dragon paddling.
All right. Nico, what do you want to be when you grow up?
Aw.
Swallows a bit of water and spits out.
Starts drowning. No.
Stay just picks him up with a hand.
He's not a beast, is he? Can I talk to Nico?
No, he's
He's a dragon.
Damn.
You can if you can speak Draconic.
No,
Who's that? It's just a random dude.
Oh.
Who's that? Is that No Face? Oh, that's Sheesh.
just dipping my toes in the hot tub. Oh, that butt!
The
Well, that's
butt.
gonna get us banned from Twitch.
The butt. Why does he look like a chicken?
I don't know, I just had this terrible mental image and I had to get out of my system. Sorry. I'll keep going.
That means it's Stain's turn.
Okay, but it's
Nara
clockwise.
doesn't-
This one.
Nico doesn't get to ask a question.
He's currently.
Nico's just having fun with swimming around.
Let's see. Last time it was Kohaku, I asked. So, Nara, who do you find attractive?
We're getting straight to it.
Why would I not?
Hardworking is attractive. Passion.
I mean, who in the group do you find attractive?
Oh.
No weaseling out of this one, young man.
Intense
Fuck.
glare.
Fuck, Mary, kill. Give us your take right now.
I mean, everyone's attractive. Sorry if that's not the answer you're looking for.
Yeah, who do you find the most attractive? The wording is so simple.
The most? That's not fair.
How is that not fair? You're making a decision.
Hmm.
Is he like sinking lower to the water?
You're right. Oh, this is
Suppose
fair.
you could take a dare if you don't want to answer.
Yeah, I'll take a dare.
Okay. Stein takes a drink. Stain takes a drink.
What have I done?
Yeah, I don't know if I would take one from Stain. I'm a little scared.
You really want to take a dare from me?
Sure, one of us has to take a dare eventually, I guess.
Oh boy.
All right. See the partition separating the hot springs? Climb on top. Do a handstand naked.
Huh?
Mm,
You count
Okay.
to 10, then come back down.
10 seconds.
Yeah. And you will.
Okay, should be able to do it. We haven't been drinking. I got this.
I've been drinking. I don't know what you're talking about.
I haven't. This is no problem.
Time to get started then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As he's climbing up there, does this partition like lead to another bath, or what is it separating?
Probably.
Another bath.
So it's partitioned on 3 sides. The fourth side goes into the building.
Okay.
2 of those sides go out to the streets, and then 1 goes over to the women's side.
Delightful. Which one is he on?
I'm gonna roll a 1d3, and Stein. That's what Stein pointed at.
Perfect.
We'll say 1 is point toward the building, 2 is toward the street, and 3 is toward the women's area.
Well, no, it would be. You wouldn't point towards the building, so it would be 1 and 2 are the street.
Okay,
then-
1 toward the street. I'll put a d4. It's a d4 then.
And if you 4 reroll.
Where is this point? The streets.
Delightful. Carry on.
All the really curly eyebrows. But yeah,
You get an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Nara.
Dragon Dad.
You managed to get up and do a shaky handstand on top of the wall.
So
He flops out.
He tries to have his ass facing out so no one sees his dick.
I have multiple questions.
Yeah.
First of all, can I pull a punch with a cantrip to not do any damage if I don't want it to?
Yes, please. No, you may not.
Okay, you rolled. 7 people see your butt.
Boring.
In case I hear any like screams or anyone like gawking, Nara just shouts out, "Where did I put my wallet? I can't find
So you
it.
did
Is it
that
up here on this wall?"
That draws the attention of several people, and they look
They
up.
weren't looking at you.
How far away is he from where I'm at? Pythagoras wise. Less than 30 feet.
mm,
Gotta be.
Yeah,
So big. Yeah.
Okay.
Say less.
Can I cast Mage Hand to push him forward?
It's probably nicer than what I was gonna do.
Over into the next area.
Uh huh.
Why is everyone
Like out into
immediately
the street.
onto the street?
Alright, you can give me either athletics or a strength saving throw.
Blustering
I was
gale.
in a gust of wind.
3 people immediately start trying.
It's not like this is feudal Japan. We're not like pushing him into like rush hour traffic. There might be like 5 people.
People
No,
with
I meant
rickshaws.
Gonna land
it
into a
does.
bush.
It does damage, and
Yeah.
I can't turn that off.
Gust of wind does it though, so I can just
Yeah.
It's like 5 different spells get cast at an hour.
fly across.
I like how we're all like, "Oh my god, like Stain's gonna be so cruel," and then all of us jump on the cruel.
That's right, sink to my level. We're all here.
He's not falling in the women's bath. I feel
Yeah.
bad. And this is just a few people outside.
This is the entertainment district. Do you know how busy it is up there?
No.
I probably see naked people falling into the street all the time.
Yeah, that's
You guys are
probably
outside of
coming.
the entertainment area.
Oh,
You're in the quieter, one of the quieter districts.
that makes it worse because these are like decent, normal people who aren't expecting it. Ooh.
Hey, the way Nara remembers it, what happens in this village stays in this village.
Damn straight.
What happens in Kohan stays in Kohan? Okay.
Give me a strength saving throw, Nara.
I throw a sandbag at him.
Cool.
Oh no!
Okay.
Immediately
Now give me a dexterity saving throw.
to hopefully fall inside and not outside.
So you feel you're doing this a handstand, and some people start to murmur and point up at you, and then you feel just the gentlest touch on your stomach, and you begin to fall backward. Your grip slips, but you manage to land gracefully in a bush on the other side.
Oh,
Which does the television thing where it perfectly covers you up.
Yeah.
You are now outside in the street with several people looking at you. A woman looks at you, screams, and you hear off in the distance several guards.
Oh no!
He looks at like a broken branch. He
You're-
tipped from the bush. This isn't my wallet.
Run back inside. You can do it.
you run super fast. Go.
Yeah, he tries to run back inside.
Are you going to try and jump over the wall or go back through the building naked?
If the wall looks scalable, then I'll try.
Okay, it would be very...
Was killable
Yeah,
from the
you're-
inside.
You're not a tabaxi, so yeah, it'd be pretty tough,
You have the jump spell.
but you could potentially do it.
Yeah. Now I have a jump spell, if I recall.
It's chopping off. I'm gonna waste it. Though.
You might need it.
We're gonna get
You know,
our mana back.
Yeah, we're gonna rest. You might need it, sister.
Well, actually, I don't have a jump spell. I have,
Oh, you didn't choose
I have
it.
long strider.
Oh, that's
no!
fair.
I'm trying my best to scurry up this wall, though.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Good luck.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, good.
Yeah.
The adrenaline kicked in.
Yeah, the sheer panic. You dig your draconic arm into the like bamboo slats. Feel the bamboo kind of crunch under you, but you manage to force some handholds. Quickly scramble in, flop over the other side, land with a splash into the pool. The rest of you get just covered. You get water in your eyes. It burns everybody except for Sheesh, who's used to it.
Ow. Yeah, we deserve that.
I picked Nico up and keep him from drowning.
When you finally emerge from the water, Jupiter's just pointing at Alistair.
I am
Forwards.
innocent.
No, it's just hyperventilating.
Oh no!
Hey, that's
Okay.
handstand, though, by the way. That was actually very impressive.
Yeah, right, really good.
And
was
did
good.
Did you climb the wall to get back in?
I think you did.
Shit, dude.
I sure did.
Well, you were
That's
into
pretty
that
impressive.
The officer, he climbed over the wall. Naked as the day he was born. He was a
Now it dives
pervert.
into
Exposing
disappears underneath the
himself.
water.
Your complaint is there's a naked person in the bathhouse.
Don't worry, ma'am. We'll look into this. Say he
We'll
was
get to the
climbing on the
bottom of
wall.
it.
Are there claw marks on the wall?
Yeah, yes.
Passing out trees.
Jupiter is playing it very cool, but under the water gets a little bit darker and the mist
Yeah.
kind of gets thicker. Seems like it would be a little easier to hide under the water if you wanted.
Yeah, we wait for the cops, and then when they arrive, he just dives underwater.
Hear
It comes
the,
up in the water.
Yeah.
hear the
Hold your
sound
breath.
of some sliding doors and some like hut hut hut. And,
Uh-oh.
and you guys hear somebody approach the door, about to swing it open into the pool.
So anyway, I told him that I just don't think I'm ready for that sort of commitment yet. I've got a business to run. It's just not a good time for me, you know? Mom just passed, and, like, it's just a real dark time.
Do
Yeah.
any of you hide?
Are we all hiding?
Are we all hiding?
I thought it
I
was just Nara. Yeah.
No, just Nara.
Nara's holding his breath underneath the water.
Yeah.
Jupiter
Yeah.
just tries to play it cool.
Alright, give me
Yeah.
a stealth check. You have a plus 10 from Pass Without Trace.
Yeah. That's rough, buddy.
It'll
Sorry.
be okay. I just... Oh, what do you guys...
20!
I'm sorry, can we help you?
Yes, have you seen a tabaxi? Spotted fur?
No, but we heard some weird scrambling from the room over, and I, like, just point towards the women's area.
Yeah, this guy barely has any fur. That guy's striped.
Give me a,
So close.
one of
So-
you guys give me a deception check.
Not it. Something
Uh,
else, please, dear God.
I got a +3. I'll try it.
Good luck.
I have a -1.
Are you helping me? It's 16.
God. They
Is
can see me
the-
cast guidance.
I was
can't
going
they?
to say, I don't remember. Is the new guidance still verbal somatic material? What is it?
I don't like lying,
I think it
but I
is.
do know when to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I think it's still purple somatic material.
Damn it.
All right, well, then I will hope and pray that this does the job.
It's alright.
You don't- Oh, you don't have a... Yeah, you don't have a Fate Weaver anymore, right? Oh, no! They rolled so high!
They kind of squint at you all. All right. Sorry to interrupt. Enjoy your bath and they close the door. Sorry, you come up gasping, and as you do, they open the door. Just one more thing. If you, Dari, give me just a flat dexterity saving throw.
Oh!
Yeah.
Dex save! Die fuck after!
That's
Oh, I'm scared!
unskilled.
No, just use your dex
Yeah.
save.
Yeah, just a regular dex save.
Okay.
I'm out of inspiration, so I can help you. Oh my god, 15! Oh, 15! Oh.
Dive back in, leaving a bit of a splash. I would say,
I splashed the water.
Hey, stop splashing.
I'll splash violently.
Water.
so you're saying you didn't see anything come through here? Nothing on the walls?
I mean, we've been kind of having a It's been a heavy discussion. We haven't been paying a lot of attention.
Understood.
His mom died. Leave us alone.
Sister started drinking.
Give me just a deception check.
Oh God, who wants to do with me again?
No.
Oh no! Does
No!
somebody have inspiration?
No.
With all due respect, sir, I understand that you're protecting your friend, but this is a very serious situation. We can't have perverts roaming the streets, harassing our men and women. Nara, I need you to make a con save.
Oh God, Nara can't save.
Okay. Kind of feel yourself getting a little blue in the face.
Yeah.
All right, well, we appreciate your honesty and your assistance. Should you see anything, do be careful.
Understood. If we catch anybody being unnecessarily lewd, we will reprimand them thoroughly.
Understood. Please contact us immediately if you see anyone parading about in their knickers.
Understood.
Zero tolerance. They will be executed.
Excellent.
He closes the door, walks out, and then opens the door again and says, "Just kidding. They'll just be in prison for a few weeks."
Thanks.
Enjoy your evening. Thanks, citizens. Nara, one last con save.
Oh God.
Nara's body just like floats up.
Closes the door as Nara, you
Floats
are
up.
fully unconscious.
We help him up.
No, get him up.
CPR. There you go.
You press on his chest, and Nara, you spit up a bunch of water.
I'm so sorry. I owe you.
This is what happens when pranks go too far.
It wasn't even a prank.
Yes, it was.
It counts as a prank.
It wasn't even a prank.
Did we lose him?
Dude, you were a fucking legend.
You're real good.
This is what happens when you choose dare around me, but also respect.
Yeah, you fucking earned that one.
I feel like you should level up.
Who's next? Alistair.
I believe Alistair is up.
Oh boy.
This is fun. This is great.
Now Nara's gonna start drinking.
Oh, no,
Yeah, I'll pass him that one.
Man, how many people are out there, you think?
Oh, that sounded like maybe 20, 30.
Yeah?
Yeah, there was a little audience.
So where'd you fall?
Thankfully, in some bushes.
Ow.
They broke his fall. I figured they were there.
If you broke your fall on the branch, that would hurt.
Let's see. Oh man, that was so exciting. I forgot what I wanted to ask. I had a question. Where'd it go?
Just because Nara didn't want to say who he was attracted to, this happened.
Yep. Kohaku. If you weren't nobility, what profession would you be seeking?
Ooh, that's fun.
Well, excellent question.
Nobility.
I don't have a good answer for. Boy, wife. No, wait.
Okay.
Wow.
Too late.
Boy wife.
Boy wife it is.
Boy, what's a boy wife?
Stein is.
What?
Yeah, it's true.
Again, never met the guy.
Alright, you haven't. Well, boy, it's kind of hard to explain. Just
I want Haku to explain it.
Yes, please tell us, Kohaku. Tell us about this alternate world where you're a boy wife. What are your daily duties?
Domestic duties. Stay home, care for children, gardens, cleaning, cooking. Yeah. It seems simple and happy and fulfilling.
Boy wife.
Is that what he gets out? He's like inwardly wondering. Is that what he gets out? Is that why he's such a bitch?
That sounds fun. Or fun in its own way.
All right, Sheesh, I'm going to start you off easy. What's your favorite dish? What's your favorite food and why?
I love a jelly donut. There's nothing
Ooh.
better than a homemade jelly donut.
I like it. That's a good answer. What's your favorite flavor?
Raspberry.
Raspberry jelly donut.
I'm getting hungry.
Well, that was all I've got. I'll go easy on you for now. You're in
Kohaku.
trouble next time. Kohaku.
Jupiter.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel about that handprint on your butt?
I don't feel much of anything of it. It's still sore and numb. It's kind of fun, though.
There you go. That's a feeling. Expand on that. What do you mean fun?
Well, I don't know. It was just, the camaraderie, right? It's nice to be hanging out with people who are friendly and do fun things. It's a change of pace.
Cheers.
Very
Drinks
well.
again.
Most of the people that I grew up with, I would not want touching me. Even in a, dumb way like that. What I'm trying to say is that I didn't have a lot of friends until recently, and it's nice. You guys are great.
Yeah. So you appreciate being touched by us.
Well, okay, you're trying to make... See, this is what you did the other night with the Alistair thing, too. I just give an answer and you read a whole lot into it, and then, I think you're reading too much into it.
Am I?
Yeah, why wouldn't you be? What are you trying to
I
get
touched
at?
you. Yeah, I touched you.
Just where?
Where?
How?
On a leg or something.
Underwater.
Give him a touch.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think it's your turn. Wait, you just went. Nara, no, you Nara. Well, you can go again. I think you've earned it.
I know.
I'm not going again. Nara, go ahead.
Oh.
Okay. Taking just a little sip of sake.
It's wine, apparently. Sheesh is wine.
Yeah, it's pricey wine.
Oh, wow. Good stuff.
Cracking open one of those sake bottles I bought. Sharing with everyone.
Excellent.
Taste. Sheesh. Who taught you how to fight? You're really good with those freaking daggers.
Ooh.
Knife.
Who are you asking? Oh, sheesh.
Sheesh.
Well, I must admit I've had a lot of training with these knives, but never for this sort of work. They're actually kitchen knives. Made for cutting up meat, especially, breaking it off of the bones and whatnot. That's what this bit right here is for. And why the blade is sort of flexible, you see. Really taught myself how to fight with them.
Really? Self-taught all the way?
Just kind of shrugs.
That's impressive.
Why, thank you.
Alright, you're up.
I did not spend any of this time thinking about a question.
That's the hardest part.
All my questions are dirty.
I was going to say, it devolved into that pretty quickly last time, so don't be worried if yours do too.
Jupiter, your leg is so smooth.
I
There's some fur.
Yeah, there's a little fur there.
Yeah, it feels nice. Velvety.
It's velvety, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, okay, all right. You could okay.
Got a question yet,
I don't
buddy?
know. Can you skip me for now?
Sure.
All right.
Can I ask 2 questions on the next rotation?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
But
All
only if
right.
you don't abuse the system somehow.
No, you see, I've only put more pressure on myself because now I have to think of 2 questions in the same time.
Good luck. All right, Nico. Excellent.
Perfect.
Stain.
Thank you.
So, Ju,
Okay.
hold on. So, what do you find so attractive about Alistair?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, guys. Different questions.
Yeah, tell me. I'm curious.
He's very pretty. His fur looks good, and I like his eyes.
That's true.
Just his looks?
He's also very smart.
Yes, we dress the same and have the same accent and mannerisms. What's he got that I don't? Is it the fur?
Do you have the same accent? You don't sound alike.
Sheesh, you're very attractive too. But, you know, he's
You're just saying that because I put pressure on you now.
a little bit. He is, you know, it's kind of the fur a little bit.
I get it.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you chose him as your like roommate, right? For a reason.
One time, guys.
Over everyone else. And I just wanted to know why.
One time.
Oh, you say that with the answer change now?
Nico has a
Anyway.
question.
Oh, yes, what's up, Nico? Please, dear God, save me.
Nico asks Nara in Draconic too, because no one else can understand it.
Yeah.
But why did Kohaku treat that girl that way?
Which girl though? Nanika?
The pink one.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nanika. Okay.
Oh.
So to Nara.
Just what was your deal with her?
Okay. Nara translates.
That's a good
Well, I
question,
don't
little
know.
guy.
I don't really have an answer for you. I don't know her very well or anything about her. I treated her cautiously because there's a lot of unknowns with her. She's definitely important. She's tied in with my brother in some way. But she was being very cagey about it, which made me even more suspicious. So I can't tell you why I acted that way, but I definitely want to know more.
I had a hard time getting a read on her because I was too busy being extremely adorable. But she was acting very weird. I, at first, was not paying much attention to it, but, like, she wanted out of that conversation quickly when she realized who you were. Something's
Right.
definitely weird with her.
You think it's because he was very pushy about meeting her?
Well, I don't think even that was necessarily... Like, I think that was after we both picked up on her acting weird. I think the conversation was normal until we introduced ourselves, and then she got very awkward, and then we...
Oh, she's like, oh, the brother.
Right. And then
Well,
as
you
a
know, Yoki-chan.
as a response, we were both like, oh, wait, we should follow up. And then things obviously spiraled into weirdness, as they tend to do.
I am very concerned about it.
I
Well,
feel like we'll figure it out later.
So you recognize her because of Yogimaru, or
No, she met the description that was given to me by Chester.
Cheslaw?
Cheslaw. Yeah, that's the one.
All the NPCs
Oh.
are here. We can just reference them.
why are they always here all the time?
I mean, their
Who's
faces. Yeah, they're all watching us.
Yeah. Cheslaw told me to look out for her, and when I spotted her, I should send word to him by way of a magical paper bird.
Is that what you
I
sent
agreed to
out?
do so. Yeah.
And you already did that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Which way was he?
He's in town. Actually, the bird didn't go far.
Great. Good to know.
You're looking for him, right? Is that what you said?
He told me to go find. Oh goodness, names are escaping me. He's right here. Where is he? Stein.
Stain?
Stain. Victor Stain. Victor Stein. Whatever his name is.
Oh, Victor Stein. Yeah.
Victor Stein. But if he's here, I haven't seen him in a long time, and that's all he sent me, and I'm mad.
It is weird. Anyway, I think you're up.
God, this circle's smaller than I thought it was. Let's see.
We killed a lot of time on that one, too.
We did. I was spacing out a little bit. Okay. Stain.
Hmm?
You really liked that fight with Abby earlier.
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna pursue that? You gonna be a little weird?
How weird.
I don't know. You tell me. It's your question. Well, my
Yeah, I'm gonna
question.
find her later. Ask her to break these melons.
Okay.
Okay, to be clear, is breaking the melons code for something, or do you actually just want to see her crush melons?
I got melons.
So witness it, vassal.
We're going to see it if it kills us.
We? Who's we?
Me, you know. I.
I'm also curious about this power.
The melon crushing.
Oh.
All
Yeah,
right.
he's drunk and like finicky.
He lingers for a long time and thinks about following up on that, but he decides to save it for later, because we have Sheesh now. Sheesh,
He floats over some drink towards you.
I understand that I'm about to ramp this up tremendously, and I would be happy to give you a dare instead if it's too much. Where'd your ring come from?
Good question. Whose ring?
Was a gift from an old coworker before they left.
You two were on very good terms then, I assume, giving rings. Did you give them a ring?
Yes.
I
I hope they still have it.
they left the company. They're still well.
He shrugged.
I
I'm not
see.
sure. I haven't heard from them in a good while.
I understand. I hope they're doing well. Anyway, that's you, Kohaku.
Oh my god, this is harder than I thought.
It's like Sophie's choice.
I know.
It's exactly the same.
Nara, what are your plans for when you retire?
Never thought that far ahead.
Being a parent's a job that never ends.
Hopefully when I retire, the world is better off. And I'd be able to live a normal life.
What's a normal life?
Living without fear or persecution. Just being able to be you.
That sounds wonderful, honestly.
It sounds great.
I'll drink to that.
Everyone
Drinker.
drink.
Did you have that before all of this egg business? Are you trying to get back to that, or would it be the first time you've had it?
I've never known how it feels. Well, where I'm from, it's a lot different from, you know, freaking. I think I drink too much.
You've had like a sip.
I think I understand, though. I kind of see what you're saying.
Camelot needs new management.
Fuck the king. Drinks.
Drink to that.
I haven't heard much, but from what I've heard, at least from you guys, it hasn't been great, so I buy it. Alright, well, I think that is Sheesh then, yeah?
No? It's
Nara gets
Nara.
the question.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You've been drinking.
A little bit. Not quite enough. It'll take a little more.
Here, I'll pour you some more. There you go, buddy.
Straight into the mouth.
Jupster, what is your greatest accomplishment? Which also relates to, like, what is your most prized tattoo?
Oh, boy.
It's in the butthole.
What? No, stop.
It's my tramp stamp.
It's the letter O.
Huh. Boy, this is... I hope it's not the crabs. He starts, like, looking over his entire body and,
Crabs.
like, checking out some of the different tattoos, and he looks at his shoulder. So these all... Oh, maybe the magic ones? I like the crabs, and honestly, I think that the truthful answer to your question is these. These are a battle that I won. It was one of the first times that I went out and actually did something interesting and, you know, made it through. But that's a boring answer, and it's not the one that you're looking for. So it's probably gonna be this one, and he points to the one on his shoulder, his right shoulder, which is just a little silhouette of his reed boat over an ocean with a couple moons in the background. It's not much, but it is. I got it the day that I took over on my ship. On the one hand, it was given to me for reasons that weren't super happy, but on the other, it was, you know, kind of me taking my first big steps on my own life. I don't know. I think I did well on that ship. We stayed the course. We did good work. Until we got blown up by pirates, of course. Truthfully, though, there's a lot of bare skin left to be written on, and I'm hoping to get something more impressive than I ran a fishing boat for a few years. That's why I like the crabs. It's a good start. Baby steps.
Yeah.
You got a tattoo for surviving a pirate attack.
Absolutely.
Did you ever, like, make art of the crab tattoo?
I did, yeah, hang on, I'll pull it up.
Kicks down the door to the tattoo parlor. I want crabs!
Give me crabs!
Put crabs on my body!
Boy, I think Roll20 has started posting images directly in line, and I don't want to get banned from Twitch.
No.
Post this on Discord instead.
Okay.
It's censored, but it's still weird enough that they might get finicky over it. Anyway, I think that's Sheesh now. For real this time.
And I get 2 questions.
crabs.
And you get 2.
Yeah.
Kohak, why don't you ever use your blade?
I don't have one.
You have a short sword.
I use it. I wasn't going to use it against Abby, though.
I suppose that's fair. I guess that was a pretty shitty question. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
I liked it.
No, well, no, that makes sense. Like, I gave him this katana, I guess. The other guy gave it to him, and he won't use it, so I'm using it now.
Speaking of, Kohako, just for shits and giggles, can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, no.
Oh.
This is purely a what if.
Oh, okay, it's a chase the rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chasing the rabbit.
Sorry, continue.
He's a hare.
chasing the rabbit.
He'll yell at me.
Yeah, my sword is being made for me by a dear friend and an excellent blacksmith. I won't wield anything else.
Really?
Bicky.
Until my father dies and passes his dice shut to me, then I'll wield that, I guess. Hopefully that doesn't happen first.
Hopefully he doesn't die. Drink to that.
I hope that you never get to hold that weapon ever.
Thanks.
Thanks. Your second question.
Alright, this one's for Jupiter.
Alright.
What have you got against fish?
Truthfully, fish are noble creatures. They're fine. They're wonderful. They're good animals. It's just that we live on the ocean, and they're the only meat that we have readily available to us, and I guess we just got very desensitized to catching, cooking, and eating them. It's... Obviously, we're not eating bubblins out there. We're eating fish, but I can understand if I discovered that you exclusively ate cats, that would be a little weird to me. So I get it.
So you're saying it's more of a circumstantial thing and not that you're going out of your way to fish every day?
Yes, of course. You know, if it was possible for us to hunt anything else, then I imagine I might have taken up that profession instead.
Aren't there plenty of seals out there that you could shoot down?
Occasionally, we'll get a whale every now and then. That's always a big hunt. Monsters sometimes, although most monster meat is gamey or even sometimes foul.
I'm going to stop you there because you were making a good impression at first and now you've made me sad again.
Wait, you're okay with seals but not whales?
No, I was upset about the whale.
Well, right, but you weren't upset about the thought of me hunting seals.
It's a little bit of both.
Okay. Well, if it makes you feel better, it was mostly fish.
Aren't they both fish?
Kind of, but some of them have to come up and breathe air. Fish don't.
I mean, he just points at...
Some fish do.
He does. He's a fish, right?
True. I need to be very explicitly clear. I don't eat anything that talks.
Talks?
Yeah.
Alright. You wouldn't eat a parrot.
Nah, probably not.
Did you know that seals talk?
I mean, if you use magic, yeah.
No, they
Grass
can,
talks.
no, seals
And
can
worms.
copy human speech.
Seals can't copy human speech.
Yeah, they can.
No, they can't.
That's what they call the fucking... What do you call them? They call them dugongs. They start singing. And people
No,
thought they
that's-
were mermaids.
No, those are mermaids.
Are you sure? Other character, yes, seals can copy human speech.
Bullshit. No way.
It's creepy. Yeah, no.
No way.
No way.
Look, there's a doctor who owned one, and like it started copying stuff he said. Look up the
Like parrot copying, or
No,
like when your
it's
dog
close.
sometimes makes the same speech pattern.
Oh, it's fucking close.
Okay.
it's fucking scary. I'll find it. Oh yeah, continue.
That was both of yours, right? Which brings us back to Nico, if you've got another one.
I think Nico's just like doing back pedals now.
Alright, then that would,
Backstrokes.
be staying.
Sorry, I had to look at the stupid video that first gets out.
I'm looking for it.
It's actually really crazy and impressive.
Right? Here, it's saying get out of here. I put in campaign art. That's a word.
But yeah, you as Chishu, wrap up your question. You guys notice that the water in the tub or in the bath gets displaced a little bit.
Ooh, like there's something invisible.
Right.
Hi, Abby.
Yeah, right between Sheesh and Nico.
Hi, Abby.
I believe it's your turn.
Abby, is that you?
I hold out the bottle of wine.
Gets taken.
Whose turn is it?
Abby's.
It's mine.
You better.
Oh, it's Chesla!
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
Actually, I don't know who this is. Who the fuck is that?
You called Kohaku.
Oh, it's the
and that's where
pervert!
we will pick up next week.
Fuck. He's here. He's here, and I'm naked.
Yeah.
He's here and you're naked and he's naked.
It's the perverts that the cops were talking about.
Oh yeah, we could scapegoat him. Oh, he has stripes. Never
Oh,
mind.
his stripes.
Maybe, but I think we need him.
Yeah, hi, who's this?
Do we need him?
I don't know.
I don't think we need him.
I don't know this guy. Hi.
You need whoever you guys decide you need.
I
We
hate
need
that.
information is what we need. We don't know
We
who
need
we
information. Team would have information. Good luck getting it from him, but or maybe
Yeah.
he'll be like Kingdom, just talk a lot. He gives me very Kingdom vibes.
He does.
Does
He has a lot of kingdom energy. I don't know, something about the way that I drew that face gave me kingdom energy when I.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of similar to how you drew Rai.
Yeah, I think it does that.
Is
does
it
have a little
because
bit of a
you drew him with his mouth open, implying he was talking? So he's talking a lot.
No, I think it's the sideways grin.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
There's something just kind of like a little bit cheeky about it.
Where's the
Yeah.
seal at? Where'd you put this seal?
Telegram.
I put it like in full.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, thank you all for playing, and thank you all for watching. We
Hell
will
yeah.
see you next week for more Wake of the Fallen Moon, where we'll find out what the fuck's happening with Cheslaw, and maybe they'll go back and talk to Abby once she's not
Conscious.
beaten to shit.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna work on it. I need her to pop some melons.
I hope that it's just the melons and there's no horny intent at all. It's just the way that he says everything.
You think that isn't horny?
No, there's horny intent. I know there is.
Yeah, it's real horny. Yeah.
He wants his head to be a melon, but then he die, so. His turn. Thank you for keeping track of that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his turn next one. That's good. We get to ask him questions. And
No,
gets
he's
to ask
asking us
He
questions.
starts with a question.
Yeah, he gets to ask us a
Then we
question.
can all barrage him with questions. It's going to
Yeah.
be perfect. If he doesn't want to play by the rules, he can leave.
He can
Yeah.
take a dare.
If he won't answer, yeah, we get to dare him.
Or you
Then we
can
can
take a
dare him to
dare, yeah.
answer.
if he's not going to play, he doesn't get to be a part of the team.
Well, it is okay.
He
It is a
gets
sacred.
to go and he gets to slip off into obscurity with all the other forgotten NPCs.
It is sacred that you can't dare somebody to answer the question. That's like a core rule of the game. We're not 12.
We're not animals. We have a system here.
There is a code of honor in this hot tub.
Yeah, I sent Nara to flash a public area
Yeah, well,
with his butt.
that falls within the code of honor.
We could all be taking dares.
We could, but I'm here because I want information about all of you. I want to learn.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm still touching Jupiter's thigh.
Yeah, Jupiter's mildly uncomfortable, but not stopping it. Mildly
Oh,
uncomfortable.
are you
mildly-
expressing your
right,
discomfort?
To be clear, mildly uncomfortable in an awkward way, not in a get your hands off me way.
It's like I don't know what to do with this.
Right, exactly.
It's never happened before. Am
Well,
I
just-
attractive?
Just scoot in, I'll put my arm around you, we'll share some sake. Whisper about other people's answers. Yeah, it'll be fun. Have a good time.
Oh my god, do you think he likes girls?
Can I share some meta?
Sure, it's up to you.
Sure.
Please.
The double ones was on a quivering palm.
Oh, good.
What was that?
Wow.
Sorry, what was that?
Abby tried to murder me.
Oh, shit.
The double ones were on a quivering palm.
Oh, damn. She was gonna quivering palm.
What's quivering palm?
Basically, once you hit, they have to make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, they drop to 0 hit points.
Oh,
Yeah,
And
so-
if they succeed, they take 10d10 necrotic damage.
But it's delayed. It's the Fist of the North Star, right? Once they put the quivering palm on you,
You're
you just have
already
to-
dead.
You're
Hers
already
is-
dead. Yeah.
Hers triggers immediately.
You can
Oh,
choose when to
shit.
trigger it. You can trigger it immediately. If
Yeah,
you
you can
want.
do it.
Hers
as
is
well.
different.
She's a bit weird. She's a special monk.
Yeah, she's different. It looks like.
She's,
I wanna be a special
she's an
monk,
NPC
too.
monk, so her things don't function quite as elaborately
okay.
necessarily.
That's not. I'm not chill with that. You can't just quivering palm somebody.
you stunning striked her. Gloves,
different.
gloves came off at that point.
Oh, look
Like
at
we
this.
were gonna have a clean, happy fight. She was gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
Hey, she was there when I said, "Wait a second, we should fight her one